What's cracking, everybody? What's up, guys? How we doing today? How we living? Kyle, what's good, my man? What is good, my man? Pots and pans. Okay, I'm going to see if this works. I think you guys can't hear that, right? No sound in the chat, right? What's up, everyone? What is going on? Welcome back to the W.A.D.E Concept Podcast. Oh, my God, I don't even have my lights on. Bam, lights on now. W.A.D.E Concept Podcast. How we living? How we doing, guys? What's going on, baby? It's been a while, guys. It has been a while. You know what we're going to do? I'm not feeling the blue behind me tonight. I'm not. What is up, Kyle? My dog. I'm not feeling the blue behind me tonight. I think we're going to get a little bit more sinister, if you know what I mean. Bang! Get a little of that going. Oh, by the way, new addition to the stream set. New additions. If you don't know who that is, you probably shouldn't be in my stream, in my podcast. That, of course, is Wade Wilson, a.k.a. Deadpool, my favorite anti-hero / character as a Marvel and Fox property. We have now conjoined the two. So now Deadpool hopefully is going to be coming soon to a theater near you in a Marvel movie. I picked that up today at DreamHack, so I'm pretty proud of that. Anyway, if you guys are new here, if you don't know what's happening, if you don't know who this is on your screen with this weird PlayStation hat and the W shirt and a W voice, that's me, Wade, your favorite MMA commentator and now gaming / sports commentator. But yeah, you guys should subscribe if you like the content that I produce. Check out the channel. We have about 125 to 45, I don't know the number. We got a lot of videos, and we do a lot of this stuff. So tonight I will be reacting to the main event of UFC Auckland, and then jumping right over, and we're going to watch a little bit of the main card, and then the main event of the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight, the second one. Kyle says, Jimmy Crute dominates. Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that. Beautiful transitions on the ground right there from Jimmy Crute. He had a, I think he was in side control to mount, to side control back to mount, and then finish that submission. So that was great. That was good to see. Your boy is right now on fumes, guys, because I've been at DreamHack in the last couple of days. And if you're asking, what's DreamHack? What is DreamHack, Wade? What in the world could that be? I'll get into that. Kyle says, last time I ate a burrito, Kelsey likes my hat. I got it today at DreamHack for, I think, $15. Make you hollers. Oh, by the way, another thing that you guys can't see yet because I need to get another light, which I might do after the stream tonight. I need to get another green light for my Proper 12 that I have here. By the way, this hat that Kelsey likes will become her hat. This hat will be hers in a matter of a couple of days. Anyway, I need to get a light for this because I just bought this. I just bought this for like $5 at DreamHack, and that is my Spirit Bomb Goku. I guess this is an energy drink, but it's going to be a prop on the set. So there you go. So yeah, so Kyle says, last time I ate a burrito, then worked out, my stomach wasn't happy. Dude, that day, it was so infuriating. That might have been the last time I've worked out in the last week and a half. I've been so busy, but that day was awful. I'll run down kind of what happened that day. So, boom, your boy wakes up, goes to work from 10 to 2 that day, had a short day. Immediately after I get off work, I drive over to this park, probably 30 minutes away, and I have this workout in mind. I was going to do the full Murph, by the way. I went over there to do the full Murph workout, which is a mile run, 300 squats, 150 push-ups, and 200 squats, 200 push-ups and 100 pull-ups. And so I got into the workout, and immediately after I started running, I realized, because I quickly went and got that burrito, I was about to throw up. It was not good. Your boy was having issues remaining not liquid everywhere. So it was not a good day. And even after that, I had to go and do the podcast for you guys. It was a rough one. But we got through it, baby. We got through it. And I thought it made a decent video. I thought the fitness videos would really pop for you guys, man. I'll have to keep working on them. I don't do them for, quote, for views, but that one I really thought would be a popper on the view count. But no worries. We'll keep it moving and hopefully keep it growing. I should definitely record one this weekend for you guys. But I'm at DreamHack again tomorrow morning, so we'll see. We'll see if I got time. Kyle says, I got Fury round 2 TKO. So that's what Fury predicted, right? He said inside 2 rounds, he was going to knock out Deontay Wilder. And man, the lead up to this, I feel like is a lot of hot air from both guys. I mean, listen, the only guy that's proved that he can knock out anybody at that level that quickly or at any point in the fight is Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury has always been known for great footwork, great head movement, great boxing prowess, good defensive head movement. and being able to pepper people with the jab, follow up with combinations. He's knocked guys out, of course, but not at this rate, not at the rate that Deontay Wilder knocks guys out, which is at this point 100% of the time he fights, he knocks a guy out. The only person he's never knocked out first was Travern, and he came back and knocked him out, and now is Tyson Fury because he has the Undertaker gene and just popped up out of the grave somehow. I don't know how. But that's the only person that Deontay Wilder has never knocked out. Waffles, what's poppin', baby? Thanks for being in here. Kyle says he looks huge. Yeah. So they weighed in yesterday. I caught this while I was at DreamHack. Deontay Wilder weighed in at 231 pounds. And if you guys don't know Deontay's kind of like normal weigh-in weight, it's around 220 to 210. Like it's in that 220 to 210 range. So for him to be at 231 means that he's doubling down on that already magnified deadly power. But then on the other side of the coin, you had Tyson Fury, who came in and weighed in at 273 pounds, which would be an increase of 22 pounds over their last fight. So if you're looking at it, I go back to the Andy Ruiz argument. I understand that Tyson Fury's 6'9" versus Andy Ruiz, who's 5'11", and that weight distribution does matter. But you look at it and you go, okay, either he is bulking up to try to knock Deontay Wilder out, or he changed camps and had a terrible camp because he changed camps. It's either or, guys. It's either Tyson Fury has strategically put on weight, or he has just goofed off in camp. I don't know which one. Deontay might gas out if he goes in the later rounds. Fury is used to being huge. All Fury looks muscular, not fat. Also, Fury looks muscular. I want to see when that shirt comes off if he's really muscular, because Tyson Fury is known to be a little flabby. Deontay might gas out if he goes in the later rounds. I would be interested to see, because I've only known Deontay to hold knockout power all the way through a fight. So I'd be interested to see if this added 18 to 11 to 18 pounds for Deontay really is going to make a difference. We'll see. I know with as much as Tyson moved in the first fight, Deontay did start to have some trouble, obviously early. And then, one of the biggest qualities Deontay Wilder possesses outside of not the stomach. Yeah, the stomach's a little flabby. Tyson's stomach is always super flab, but when you balloon up to damn near 400 pounds, then try to lose it all, that's what's going to happen, right? But I'm interested to see, because Deontay Wilder, the thing that makes him, like, you can talk about how he doesn't have the best boxing, Western boxing classical stance, and he doesn't use the techniques that we would normally teach in boxing, to a T. He's not the most technical guy in the world, but the one thing that Deontay Wilder possesses that makes him great, in my opinion, is his belief in himself, his belief in that right hand. And it's the same kind of argument, and it's an argument that's kind of linear. I wouldn't say it's the same, but the same argument that can be made for Conor's left hand, or any power puncher that ascends to championship level. There's a difference between being a power puncher and a strategist with self-belief that does possess once-in-a-lifetime power punching. I think Deontay Wilder has once-in-a-lifetime power punching, and I think he believes in himself, sometimes to a fault, but at the same time, he always finds his guy. He always finds it. Regardless if it's in round 11, if it's in round 1, the guy finds a way to catch you with that straight right or the overhand. It's only the right hand with Deontay, in my opinion. It's not like the Mike Tyson uppercuts left hook. It's not that. It is the right hand. That is it. So I think that's what separates him. And I can sit here and say all day that he doesn't have the most technical footwork, and he's not sliding and moving out of the way, and he's not using that reach as much as he should sometimes, but it doesn't matter when you knock guys dead. So that's what Deontay Wilder's bringing into this fight, is that at the end of the day, regardless of how non-traditional and unorthodox his style is, and maybe sometimes he doesn't use all his tools to his advantages, or how his record is a bunch of stiffs and padded record, doesn't matter. He KO'd every guy stiff. So it is what it is. Amaru, what's cracking, man? Welcome in. Me and Amaru were chopping it up on through the week about these fights, man. Amaru's got some good picks. Waffle says IDK win, but I think Deontay will knock Fury out. I guess I got to make my pick now, huh? You guys are already giving picks. I'll make my pick now. So, geez, my hat. What's going on with my hat? So this is what I think, guys. I think that Tyson Fury wins this fight. But, man, it's going to be a barn burner. I don't think this thing is over in round 2. I don't think that this thing's going to be a quick night for either guy. I really don't. I think this is going to be one of those fights that we saw kind of like the first fight, where it's a war of attrition. How long can Tyson Fury outlast that power shot? How long can he go without getting hit with the shot? And if his game plan is to come forward on Deontay and get inside of that range, sometimes it's that old saying. I heard Teddy Atlas say this. I want to say years ago when he talked about how to fight Mike Tyson, or no, not how to fight Marvin Hagler. He was like, look, sometimes it's better to be safe inside. It's better to be inside the eye of the hurricane, right? It's better than sometimes being at range because you can still get clipped. But if you're inside of that eye of the storm, eye of the hurricane, that's the safest point. So if Tyson Fury can get inside that long reach of Deontay Wilder, because again, he doesn't really know how to fight on the inside when it's outside of his range. His range is hit you with the straight right, find ways to throw the overhands. But inside of there, he struggles because he's not a great technical boxer in the pocket. Tyson Fury could have some success there, and because of that, could put Deontay Wilder on the back foot a little bit and try to make him adjust. And that's why I say it goes into later rounds. I think Tyson Fury wins a decision. I don't think we get a knockout tonight. I think Tyson Fury boxes. I think a lot of that is hot air that Tyson was spewing in their fight or in their press conferences about how he's going to take over and how he's going to knock him out in round 2. I think it's hot air. I think it's showmanship. It's entertainment. But I think Tyson Fury is going to be Tyson Fury. He's going to move his feet. He's going to move his head. He's going to pepper Deontay. He's going to throw some shots at him. He might even be more aggressive, but I don't think he's going to knock him out. I think we get a decision. Okay. We are main event time, guys. Main event time. Holy. You guys like that? You like that little bleep button I got? I got it for days, mother. How you like that? I got a new mixer and I got a little bleep button on it. So anytime I hit it, I can do some Morse code or something on it. But yes, we have Dan Hooker walking to the cage now. Yeah, I like my little button, man. It's fun for me. Yeah, I'm with Amaro. I don't think that Tyson Fury knocks him out. Okay, Dan Hooker and Paul Felder. Quick points. Dan Hooker comes from City Kickboxing. These guys have some sort of... They figured out movement and distance. They have for a long time now. You've seen it with Israel Adesanya, but now you're seeing it with the other pupils. Alexander Volkanovski outclassed Max Holloway. It was a closer fight, in my opinion, than some people said, but he outclassed him. Dan Hooker has a mean streak. He's coming to knock people dead, but with a more technical approach now. So we're starting to see him put together strikes, not just knocking people out, but doing it over a course of a fight. Champ, 100%, man. It's a heavyweight fight. Anybody can drop, and Deontay Wilder is the perfect poster boy for that. He catches you in round 1. He can catch you in round 12. It does not matter when he catches you. If he's going to do it at some point in the fight, you're going to fall. Question is, A, do you get touched? B, if you fall, do you get back up? I just don't think Tyson will do that. He has the ability to knock Deontay Wilder out. I just don't think that will happen. So yeah, in this Hooker and Felder fight, I mean, Paul Felder basically has a plate of sheet metal for a chin. The guy just takes everything. So that could cause a problem for Dan Hooker. Felder has had issues in the past, and even in that last Barboza fight with finding his distance and range. I thought Barboza beat Barboza beat Paul Felder in their last fight. That's just me. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see. Paul Felder's going to come and bring it. Both guys are. I mean, the intensity that's in every face-off they've had, even that traditional welcoming they gave Paul Felder in their gym at City Kickboxing, this is going to be an all-out war. I just think over the 5 rounds, Dan Hooker, with the skills he possesses, if he can maintain distance, if he can maintain a little bit more patience in this fight, I think Paul Felder gets frustrated quicker. Did I say sheet metal? I meant to say sheet. Did I say sheetrock or sheet metal? I don't know what I said. I was trying to say, I think I said sheetrock. If I said sheet metal, my bad. Sheet metal's not crazy. He's got an iron chin, okay? He's made out of the same matter that makes adamantium in the X-Men universe. He's basically Wolverine. How about that? Did I say sheet metal? Jesus Christ. I mean, sheetrock's not any better, I guess. I don't build things, guys. What am I talking about? Yeah, honestly, Kyle, I'm the same way. I have no idea. I'm leaning toward Fury because I watched him outbox Deontay Wilder for 11 rounds and get knocked down twice. And even in the round he got knocked down in I think it was 11, he came back and boxed up Deontay, but at the same time, he got knocked down twice. And he only really got touched twice. So, who knows, dude? Who knows? I like what Champ Cheb said, though, man. It's a heavyweight fight. Anything can freaking happen. Anything can happen. And we say it a lot in MMA because it's true. At 4-ounce gloves, it's really, it's no man's land when you get into these kind of wars that we're about to have right now. But at heavyweight boxing, it's the same thing. It is the same thing. So Paul Felder just walked to the ring, or to the octagon, excuse me, with his dad's ashes in a necklace. You want to talk about this fight meaning something to both guys? The winner of this fight is going to get a big fight next between Paul Felder and Dan Hooker. I don't know who it's going to be. I don't know if we could see a little Irish on Irish blood spilled between Conor McGregor and Paul Felder should he win. I think Dan Hooker is looking toward Dustin Poirier for sure. I think he wants that fight badly. Even though Dustin Poirier seems to think that he's lined up for a fight in May, so maybe they've got the Nate Diaz fight done, or who knows what it is for Dustin Poirier. But whoever wins this fight, wherever that goes, someone's getting a big fight out of this. Amaro says, I'm going to get coffee. I need coffee, man. I got my Celsius Heat right here. No sponsorship, just a fan of the drink. And, dude, I've been going all day, so I needed it. Connor KO's Felder. Yeah, I'd be on almost 100% certain Connor would probably either stop Paul Felder or systematically destroy him. The way Paul walks into punches sometimes, I could definitely see that. And that's why I think I'm over 5 rounds. I think Dan Hooker wins this fight. Super late prediction, I know, but I think that's kind of what we're looking at here is Dan Hooker. I mean, look, anything can happen, but Dan Hooker, with the skills he possesses, I would like to see a little more patience, especially early in this fight. But with everything that's happened leading up to this fight, this could be the Wild West as soon as we start. I mean, both guys could come out guns blazing, and it could just be a firefight for 5 rounds. That favors Paul Felder, in my opinion. If they come out just slugging for 5, I feel like that favors Paul Felder. But if Dan Hooker can use that distance, that he's going to be able to create with his reach, as well as the ability for them to read timing. Like, City Kickboxing has this weird, ability now to be able to read timing. All their fighters do it. Izzy's really good at doing it, when to be in the pocket and when to get out. I mean, obviously, some of that's natural, and with Alex Volkanovski, but the evolution from Alex, from the Chad Mendez fight to the Max Holloway fight is tenfold. So I don't know. Paul could Edison him, yeah. Very, very well could. Very well could. All right. Bruce Buffer is announcing the 2 combatants. Dan Hooker's a -155 favorite, so basically split money here. Nothing crazy. Zach Swanson says Hooker will knock him out. Amaro says, I've been telling people when it's fight day, I'm not answering my phone. They still text me. Hey, man, Amaro, when you're the man like that, you can't tell the people not to text you because they still going to text you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got it like that. That's what it is. You're a mod in the WADE Concept chat. You're you know what I'm saying? You're a big deal when you're a mod in this chat. So people texting you, I get it, man. I got to, basically my phone, as you can see, my phone always going off. Just trust me, it's going off. All right, don't worry about it. Got a fans edge email? Come on now. I'm blowing up over here. Oh, man. Here we go, man. Here we go. Announce Paul Felder. Shout out to Duke Rufus. Still doing it, man. Still producing top-level fighters. This is a big fight for Paul, man. He's been talking about trying to get to that UFC lightweight title, and he's 35 years old. It might be either, this year or never. Woo! Dan Hooker, no touch in the middle of the octagon. Paul tried to give him the fist to touch him. Dan Hooker felt like this is way more personal than Paul Felder has been treating, because I guess Paul Felder had said some things about his family, maybe in jest, but I don't think that these guys take anything lightly. So if you say something about the man's family, that's all personal. So we already know what it is. Dan Hooker, no touch. Here we go. Here's the fight starting. Hooker tries an outside leg kick. That misses. I like the movement already from Paul Felder. Outside leg kick lands for Hooker. Felder looking to jab. Another outside leg kick lands for Hooker. We can already see the game plan being established by Dan Hooker. Outside leg kick to the lead leg. Eat up that lead leg for Paul Felder. And it's a good game plan because, listen, Paul Felder, not the best, not the most kick-heavy fighter in the world. He's really not. Oh, woo-wee. Outside leg kick lands, but the left hook from Felder landed as well. But I feel like this is the game plan for City Kickboxing and Dan Hooker. 1-2 right there from Dan Hooker is to eat up that lead leg, enter when they feel like they can, and then stay out. Darting in and out. That's the game plan. Eat up the lead front leg. Paul Felder does put a lot of weight on that lead front leg because he loves to get in that pocket and box a little bit. Eats another one. Paul looking to counter off that leg kick now, though, too. Trying to counter. He wants to throw the big right straight after he eats the leg kick. He wants to throw that right hand behind it. Now Paul attempts his own leg kick. Misses, though. Whoa! Left hook, right hand lands from Paul Felder. Man, Hooker holds his hands pretty low, too, huh? Deep kick from Hooker. Yeah, that left hook right straight landed flush. Now he misses the leg kick from Hooker. Yeah, Paul Felder looking to land that big right straight. Almost leaning in, trying to check that kick, and then throw the right straight right on the pipe. Checks that one. Eats a jab for his trouble, though. Again, game plan from Hooker. Slide to that right side away from away from Paul's right hand. Bang the leg kick. Pepper him with the jab. Another jab from Hooker. Right straight to the body from Paul Felder. Paul Felder takes another kick just to try to land a big left hook that misses, though. Another outside leg kick from Dan. Woo, I like that. Barely missed. Paul Felder tried to step in elbow that barely missed. I love the attempt, though. Something that Dan Hooker wasn't ready for. Just happened to be out of range. Felder tries to go to the body but misses. Hooker doing a good job of just sliding right out of range of things right now. Not getting touched a lot. Woo, switch body kick from Paul Felder lands. Felder trying to spin a little bit, but he eats another leg kick anyway. Already red on that left calf. That left lead leg is already red for Paul Felder. Oh, left hook landed for Felder. Every time that left hook lands, Hooker feels it. Hooker definitely feels that left hook when it landed. I'm not going to say the legs buckled, but he definitely crunched up a little. Moving well, though, still. Something to keep an eye on. If that thing lands flush, as low as Dan Hooker holds that right hand, it's there. Now Paul lunging a little bit there. Hooker gets the slide out of the way. Again, Hooker slides out of the way. Paul Felder needs to set up. Nice spinning back kick, Paul Felder. Lands to the body. Oh! Outside leg kick from Paul lands. Drops Hooker. Back to his feet, though. Knee from Paul Felder. Knee from Hooker. Basically, Paul Felder caught Hooker off balance with the outside leg kick, the low outside leg kick, and kind of swept him off his feet. But Hooker got back to his feet pretty quickly. Now Hooker reverses position, has Paul Felder double underhooks back on the cage. Hooker's a strong dude, man. Big guy for 155. They break now. 38 seconds left here in the first. Nice jab from Hooker again. Hooker sliding on that right side again. Just sliding away from the big right hand from Paul Felder. But again, when Paul catches Dan Hooker, he definitely feels it. Good outside leg kick again from Hooker, and he slides away. This is the idea. If you're a Dan Hooker fan, you love this game plan because this is exactly what you want to do. Nice 1-2 from Hooker. You want to stay out of that range, make Paul come and get you, make him fight you forward, and you can counter with big, lengthy strikes. Oh! Nice right hand in the first round from Paul Felder. But outside of that, it's kind of a close round. I think that's going to go to Dan Hooker, that first round is, because he was able to do a number of things with the leg kicks. Off the leg kick, he was able to land the right hand. Off the leg kick, he was able to land the jab, pop the jab out there. And he was able to also neutralize a lot of attacks that Paul Felder wanted to come forward with. Paul Felder looking for big left hooks over the top, but he was kind of winging them because that front leg was getting stung. Let's listen to the corners. So Duke Rufus tells Paul Felder to pepper him, hit him with 3 or 4 shots, then unload the big monster shot. Don't be winging on the first one. And to stay in closer if you're going to be in the pocket. That left hook, yee. That one clipped Hooker. All right, man. Oh, Paul's right eye is already gotten a ton of damage on it. I mean, that thing's almost swelled shut already. That's his right eye. It's not even like swelled shut. It just is like closed. That's weird. All right, here we go. Second round, 452, 451. What in the world? Oh, man. So now Hooker is standing southpaw, doing a little bit of switching stance, and he might want to throw that straight left on the damaged right eye of Paul Felder. I think he can sense that eye is damn near closed. Man, great head movement from Hooker there because Paul Felder was trying to throw some nasty shots. And they were crisp shots. It was just a great head movement from Hooker to get out of the way. The length is giving Paul Felder problems right now because Hooker is just peppering him. Jab, right hand behind it, leg kick, jab again. I mean, he's peppering him with those shots. And Paul's trying to parry those shots, and just as he goes to parry it, here comes the outside low leg kick. What's up, Jakey? What's up, big dog? Yeah, I think this is a 1-0 round right now for Dan Hooker. And he's had some problems, if you mean with distance, Amaru, or if you mean with that eye, I'm not quite sure. I know he's had some stoppages because of like cuts and stuff before. The crowd is chanting, "Fuck him up." Oh my God, what a bunch of savages. They're chanting, "Fuck him up, fuck him up." All right, we're at 3:27 here in a second. Inside leg kick for Paul Felder. Yeah, you saw the eye. He's had some problems. Oh, no, another left hook from Paul Felder. I think the left hook, if Paul Felder lands that thing clean, that is going to do some damage. It's already peppered and popped Dan Hooker a couple times, got his attention. But if that thing lands flush, that could be good night. He's looking for it, too. He's definitely looking for it, but he overcommits, and now Dan Hooker has his back standing, and he's looking to maybe get backpack position. Dan Hooker with one hook in on the feet, on Paul Felder's back, with the seatbelt control with his hands as well. And he looks like he might be trying to lock up a leg triangle to try to secure that back mount position. Paul Felder doing a good job, though, of fighting the hands. Oliver says, "I'm here from Jakey. How long until a Tyson Fury fight?" I think we got a couple hours till Fury fights, man. But I appreciate you being in here, and I'll keep you updated. Obviously, we're gonna keep watching this main event right now for the UFC Auckland event, and then we'll head over and watch some Fury fighting. Still in this back mount, kind of 3/4 back mount position, standing. Dan Hooker still trying to fight to get that rear naked choke, possibly, or just to get that back mount to the ground. Paul Felder doing a really good job of fighting the hands, though, and now he acquiesces. Hooker lets it go. Paul flips around, and they break. That right eye for Paul Felder is looking nasty. But he's still doing his thing. He's still in this. Paul Felder's timing does not look like it is quite there with the hands. I mean, they can trade leg kicks all day, but that's not Paul Felder's game. got to get inside and do some dirty work here. But every time he tries, either Dan Hooker hits him with an outside leg kick for his trouble or peppers him with a jab. That was nice work moving forward there from Felder. Right hand to the body lands from Felder. Not as flush as he'd want it to, but it's landing. Meanwhile, Dan Hooker, when he lands, even something as simple as a jab, he's about to close up that right eye from Paul Felder. Now Paul Felder tries to switch stance here. He might be trying to switch stance as he comes in on Dan Hooker to maybe confuse or to drop a right hook. Now inside leg kick lands for Paul Felder. Now an outside leg kick lands for Paul Felder. Now he wants to eat up that lead leg for Dan Hooker. Hooker again returns with his own outside leg kick. It's a war of attrition, guys. Spinning back kick lands to the body right there from Paul Felder. A war of attrition, man. Whose body is going to give out first? This is what it looks like is going to happen. Over 5, whose body's going to give out first? Because these leg kicks are brutal from both guys. Brutal. Oh, knee right there from Dan Hooker. That landed. Oh, spinning back fist from Paul Felder. That landed. Oh, left hook landed from Paul Felder. Oh, that right hand's going to come over the top. Now Paul Felder comes forward. Now Dan Hooker hits him. Rocks him with her left hand. Paul Felder with a right hand over the top. Spinning elbow from Paul Felder. Man, these guys are throwing. And Dan Hooker's not doing a really urgent job at getting out of the way either. Dang, he gets caught again with the right hand. There goes the bell. Holy cow. Yo, Dan Hooker is living in the chaos right now because when he gets in the pocket with Paul's shots are just naturally shorter. So when he throws in that pocket, Dan Hooker's getting hit, and he's getting hit often. But he's not like, it doesn't seem like he's recognizing the fact that he's in grave danger there, and he just stays there. And Paul made him pay for it, especially at the end of the round right there. Close round. Close round. All right, I'm going to listen to the corner. I'd like to hear Dan Hooker's corner. I would honestly, guys, I might give that round to Paul Felder. Did really good work there that might have sealed it at the end of the round. The spinning elbow, the spinning back fist, multiple right hands as the round closed. Defended a bad position pretty well. Didn't get taken down. God, look at that right eye, though. All right, I'm saying this is a 1-1 fight so far. Very close second round, though. Very close. All right, 453, 452. Teep kick from Dan Hooker. Looks fresh. Dan Hooker looks really fresh. Hooker waves off somebody in the crowd and kind of smiles. I don't know what that was. Not sure what that was. Now that right hand from Hooker is starting to ease back up toward his face. I think he recognizes that left hook is doing some damage from Paul Felder. Outside leg kick from Hooker, then Felder returns. Another fuck him up chant from the Auckland crowd, man. You got to love the New Zealanders. You got to love them, man. A warrior people. This is about the time in the UFC fights in America where you hear the woo chants, which are the most annoying in the entire world. Outside leg kick Hooker. Jab lands, and then Felder returns with his own outside leg kick. Felder's looking at, woo, there it was. Felder's looking for that left hook. He missed, but landed a clean uppercut right after it, so that landed. Felder wants to counter again with that left hook off the low leg kick. There it is. Lands it again. This time off the slipping the right hand, left hook over the top from Felder. Good work. Both guys center the octagon. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Woo! Lead hand uppercut from Paul Felder. Jab from Paul Felder lands. Dan Hooker's eating some shots here in the third. Now an outside leg kick doesn't look like it's doing much. Now Felder returns and almost puts Hooker on the floor with an outside leg kick. Just, again, knocks him off balance. Felder doing really good work here in the third. Felder to the body. Nice work right there from Hooker. Nice 1-2. Jab from Felder lands. Outside leg kick. Both guys trading now. Now Hooker looks to move forward. Both good work from both guys right there. Landing stiff jabs. A couple right hands in there. Some inside-outside leg kicks from both guys. Every time Hooker throws something to the legs, outside-inside leg kick, Felder returns with the exact same attack. That right hand and a jab behind it lands for Hooker. And another jab for Hooker. Good work right there from Dan Hooker. Man, these rounds are freaking close, man. How do you call this stuff? These things are too close. Oh, double jab right there from Dan Hooker lands. Oh, Dan Hooker's starting to get off now. He's starting to pop off a little bit with that jab. Jab's touching Paul Felder again. Outside leg kick. Paul Felder returns his own outside leg kick. Hooker switches stance. Straight left hand lands clean. Hooker's doing really good work right now. Really good work with the straight punches. Out of both stances, he's doing a really good job at it. Using his jab out of orthodox, and then switching, throwing the straight left, and then right hand jab out of southpaw. Doing a really good job here. That jab is peppering Felder, and this is more of kind of what happened in the first round, where Hooker was just outside of range, but using his jab to hold off Felder's attacks. So he's done a really good job here in the latter part of round 3. Yeah, he's tagging him still. Paul gets a right hand off that land, but he's still getting tagged every time he comes in. Hooker with that lead hand is just popping the pepper and the jab out. Just bap, bap. Felder tries to go to the body there. Just scraped and missed. But again, both guys showing really, this is, like I said, it's going to be a war of attrition. Like, whose body? Nice spinning back kick to the body. Dan tries to shake that one off, but that one landed flush. Heel right to the stomach. Oh, nice left hand from Dan Hooker. He just snaps it out there, man. Out of southpaw, he just snaps that thing out. Felder catches a leg. Lets it go. 30 seconds left here, round 3. I think this is probably Dan Hooker's round right here. If Paul Felder can't make anything really happen in this last 30 seconds. Felder tried to kind of clinch maybe on the cage and gets reversed for his troubles here. So double underhooks for Dan Hooker, of course. Living up to his name. Felder tries to break, does. Still on the fence, though. There's the 10 seconds. Nice knee from Felder. Another one. Tried to throw an elbow. Woo! That knee almost landed, but it didn't. I think that's a pretty decent round 3 for Dan Hooker. Pretty decent round 3. Quality of shots, accumulation of shots. Just a really good job from Dan Hooker. And he started to utilize that stance switch that we saw in the first round, where he was starting to kind of slide into southpaw, almost as if you didn't even know him, see him do it, but all of a sudden he's in southpaw. I still haven't heard from Dan Hooker's corner. I'm not sure why. I love Duke Rufus, but I want to hear both. We're gonna listen though. So yeah, the significant strikes scorecard has Felder winning the second and Hooker winning the first and the third. Kind of what I think it is right now. I think it is a 2-1 fight to Dan Hooker. Felder's right eye looks almost completely closed. Dan Hooker is wearing some damage. He's got a little mouse under his left eye. His right cheek is bulging out. Felder's corner was basically saying, you got to cut off when he moves out of his way to his left. You got to cut him off. You can't just let him slide to his right. Felder really starting to attack with these leg kicks as the round starts. Another inside low kick. Oh, Felder with a step-in elbow that lands. Left hand right there lands from Paul Felder. He's coming out very aggressive here in the 4th round. Throwing hands. Man, he's missing. Oh, step-in jab lands for Felder. God, we're not even 30 seconds in. Right hand lands for Felder off the leg kick from Hooker. Paul Felder 1-2 down the middle. Coming out very, very motivated in this 4th. Very aggressive forward on Dan Hooker. We are 4:13 here in the 4th round. Left hand lands for Paul Felder. He might be looking for the step-in knee. Both guys trade jabs. Fahim, what's up, baby? Oh, right hand lands. Left hook over the top for Paul Felder. Appreciate you being here, Fahim. It was the McGregor one. I remember. Good to see you again, my man. Glad you're here. Glad to spend this one with you. Outside leg kick for Hooker lands. This is a neck and neck, guys. They just set on the... Oh, right hand landed for Paul Felder. That one rocked Dan Hooker a little bit. He's still moving decent, but that one rocked him. Dan Hooker holds his hand so low, man. That's so surprising he doesn't get hit more. Now Hooker goes in for a takedown. Paul Felder defends nicely, though. But Hooker puts Paul Felder on the fence. That tells me that hurt. That tells me that hurt Dan Hooker. For him to shoot on Paul Felder like that hurt him. That right hand landed flush. Yeah, Amaro, these things are flying. Andrew, he's not necessarily returning like he had been in round 3 and round 1. Paul Felder came out of the gate flying. I mean, tagging him 1-2s, inside, outside leg kicks, and Dan Hooker was just kind of eating them like he is now, but he's not returning like he had been in round 3. Paul Felder is definitely getting the better of the exchanges here in round 4. Good jab, though, from Hooker. Now Hooker clinches again. He gets Paul Felder's back. Again, same position that we saw in round 2 where Dan Hooker had Paul Felder's back, but standing. I don't know if Hooker's gassing. I know he's feeling these shots, and those shots, those leg kicks are starting to add up. The leg kicks, the difference is Paul Felder, when he's landing these leg kicks, they are heavy. When he's throwing them, they are snapping. When Hooker lands leg kicks on Paul Felder, they're not as snappy. They're not as powerful. So that could have an effect, as well as just getting tagged to start the round. Probably made Dan Hooker simmer down a little bit. So we'll see in this last 2 minutes what we got. I think this is still Paul Felder's round. But it could be a gassing issue. We're going to see. A right hand lands for Paul Felder. Paul Felder's finding his timing now. He's off that jab. He is finding his timing. So now Dan Hooker is getting that jab slipped, and Paul Hooker's banging the right hand over the top. Got you, Andrew. Don't worry. Right hand again from Paul Felder. He steps in with that jab. Regardless if it lands or not, he's coming with that right hand over the top. 1:27 left here in the 4th round. Woo, Paul Felder's still throwing heat, man. When he throws, it's malintent behind every shot. Dan Hooker is a little bit more flat-footed here in the 4th. Hands are a lot lower. I mean, they've been low the entire fight, but the shots don't look like they're there for him right now. And Paul Felder hasn't slowed down yet. Hot water, what's cracking, man? I'll get to that comment 1 second. 1 minute left, your 4th round. Jab, stiff jab from Paul Felder lands. Hooker shoots again. Doesn't get it. Paul Felder defends. Now Hooker trying to shoot, trying to get those hands connected under the legs of Paul Felder. Has him on the cage. This tells me either Dan Hooker is tired or these shots are hurting him, because he is shot at least in this round alone 3 times. 33 seconds left. Hooker kind of just holding Paul in the cage right here, not doing a ton. Paul doesn't look like he's really trying to get out of this position either. Maybe both guys just kind of taking a rest here on the cage. And I wouldn't blame them. They've had a crazy pace, man. A crazy pace from both guys the entire fight, especially Paul Felder. He's moved forward, it felt like, this entire fight. Dan kind of hanging on to Paul Felder's back. That knee might have landed, and that's the end of the round. All right, man, both guys are beat up. We're going to round 5. I kind of figured this would be this way, but what I thought was that Dan Hooker would start to take over in these later rounds. What it looks like is the opposite. It looks like Paul Felder is starting to come forward and find his range in the later rounds. All right, finally we get Dan Hooker's corner. Let's see what they say. Oh, actually, you know what? Hot water. Let's see what you said. I think Fury has made a mistake by getting rid of Ben Davidson and going with a different camp and strategy. He said he's going to go in for the knockout, not something he should be doing against Wilder, who has KO'd every fighter he's ever fought. I agree. He's going to leave himself open for Wilder to KO him, but I got 200 on Fury to win, as I'm from the UK and would prefer him to win. Yeah, I'm with you, man. With a lot of what you said, I'm with you. I would not advise Fury to stand straight in front of Deontay Wilder and try to knock him out standing right in front of the biggest power puncher possibly that's ever lived with one big shot. I think Deontay Wilder holds the power in that right hand that not many people ever have in one shot. I would not advise it. I think it's a lot of hot air and smoke. Now, the changing of camps does concern me because he came in a lot heavier than he was in the first fight. So we'll see. I think it was a lot of gas and hot air, and I think Fury wins the decision, but we'll see. Here we go. Round 5, guys. 455, 454. I think Paul Felder has to keep doing what he was doing in round 4. Let's see if Dan Hooker can re-implement that stick and move mentality he'd had in the rounds 1 and 3 and just pepper Paul Felder's face. That's how he's going to win round 5. Paul Felder is going to come for it. 100% he's going to let it all hang out. But Dan Hooker, he has to really put together a combination of strikes using that link, because I don't think he has the same forward ability that Paul Felder's going to have in round 5. He's going to have to touch Paul. Ooh, nice right hand lands for Paul Felder. Nice right hand from Hooker. Felder returns. Oh, Felder with a jab. Pushed Hooker back a little bit. Man, both guys trading here. I thought that jab might have hurt Hooker a lot more than it maybe did because he kind of stumbled, but maybe it was just that, a stumble. Outside leg kick and jab from Hooker. Right hand from Paul Felder. Nice level change. Oh, I like that. Paul Felder kind of gave him a level change, overhand right. Landed clean. 347, 346. Nice jab, kind of counter left hand over the top from Hooker as Felder came in with the right hand. Felder trying to really get close to him here. That forward pressure's been there all fight, but it looks like it's actually starting to get to the point where he might have the right game plan to beat Dan Hooker. Continue forward. Oh, if you can outlast these shots that Hooker's going to throw up. I would say, yeah, Andrew, I would say it's a 2-2 fight, 100%. 2-4 for Paul Felder, 1-3 for Dan Hooker. And Hooker, level change, gets Paul Felder to the ground for a second. It was I don't even want to call that a takedown. It was kind of just a sprawl that ended up in a scramble. Pushes Paul Felder against the fence. Double underhooks on Felder. Felder trying to break that clasp, trying to get those hands separated and get out of there and really start to get back to what he's doing well, which is peppering up Dan Hooker. This shows me, though, that Dan Hooker is either very tired or something is in his striking he's not confident in, because he just continues to shoot on Paul Felder and miss. Nice left hand right there from Hooker. Right hand over the top from Hooker. Now we're seeing Hooker start to put it together. Felder, big right hand over the top, though, to counter. Jab from Felder. That one landed. Ooh, man. Both guys threw some big shots there. Both missed. It was like they both traded left hooks and both barely missed. 213 here in round 5, man. This is anybody's fight for the taking. I would edge it to Dan Hooker in this 5th so far. But let's see what happens in the last 2 minutes. Paul Felder, 1-2. Dan Hooker starts to kind of come forward a little bit more now. Both guys stand center of the octagon. Both guys looking for that opening. Nice jab from Hooker. Jab from Paul Felder lands. I mean, it's back and forth, guys. This is going to come down to a tough decision, man. Just a miss right there from Paul Felder. But it just looks like Dan Hooker is scrambling. That jab right there from Felder kind of pops the head back from Hooker. Felder tries a spinning back fist that misses. Jab again from Felder. And like I said, when Felder touches Hooker, it has a dramatic effect on the way his body language is. When Felder gets touched, it's not that bad. Oh, right hand from Felder landed. Now Hooker shoots again on Felder. He might get him this time, and he does. Dan Hooker gets a takedown late in round 5. Let's see if he can do anything with it. 56, 55. Oh, I just jumped. Now 50 seconds. 50 seconds left. Can he do anything with this takedown late in this fight? And this takedown by itself might earn Dan Hooker a decision win. I don't know if I'd agree with that, but it might do that. I don't know if I would agree with it because of how Felder had performed in this 5th round, but we'll see. If Felder can get back to his feet here, we might have a different story. Felder might get to his feet. Uh-oh. Hooker's trying to scramble. Hooker ends up back in full guard. Felder's still trying to get back to his feet, and he gets back. 10-second horn claps. Dan Hooker takes Paul Felder's back standing. The place stands, gives him a standing ovation. And that is all. That is all she wrote, guys. Round 19. Oh, round 10. Hot water. We're watching the Paul Felder fight, the UFC fight right now. I think you're watching the boxing card, Hot Water. We're watching the UFC fight. Oh, man, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Yeah, Andrew, that could have tipped the scales, honestly, man. Those rounds did fly by, Amaru. They flew by. I feel like we had just started the stream. We've been streaming for an hour. It felt like we just started the stream. I don't know, man. What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Hot Water was so confused what we were talking about. He's like, round 5, I'm in 10. What do you guys think, man? Unbiasedly, if I look at this fight, I mean, this is what I don't understand, and this is why MMA judging is so crazy to me. Does that last takedown matter more than the entire 5th round up until that point? Because no damage was done with it. There was no significant amount of trouble that Paul Felder was put into by the takedown. Yes, he was taken down, but he also defended 5 takedown attempts, right? 5 or 6 takedown attempts during the fight. Do those count as much as that last one counts? You know what I mean? There was one takedown that Dan Hooker got, and it was in the 5th round. But other than that, he did not get a takedown, and Paul Felder defended, 5. And then, okay, here we go. Significant strikes. Paul Felder, 133 to 119 from Dan Hooker. Body strikes, he led in every category other than leg strikes. Dan Hooker, or who was moving forward more, octagon control would have to go to Paul Felder. He was the forward aggressor for the entirety of the fight. Sounds good, Hot Water. Appreciate you, big dog. Listen, if I'm on the judging panel here, this fight goes to Paul Felder 3-2. This fight is a 1-3-5 round win for Paul Felder, in my opinion. I don't think that's the way it's going to go, though. I think this is going to be Dan Hooker's fight. I don't like that, but I also am not going to sit here and cry about it. It's that close. It's a split. It's a split. Let's see. They gave it to Dan. They gave it to Dan Hooker. Listen, I don't agree. But it's not a robbery by any means. That was a close fight, man. That's a close fight. I don't agree at all. Like, I don't know. There's Izzy in the stands. I think Paul Felder won that fight, but you know, that's the way the game goes. This is the way the game goes. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer for Paul, but at the same time, you got to congratulate Dan Hooker. He did a great job, man. Hot Water says, I'll watch the undercard with True Jordy, then come to you for the main. My man, I appreciate that, big dog. Listen, I'm a True Jordy fan myself. Go do your thing, but I appreciate you coming back and spending some time with us. So Paul Felder doesn't get the win. I'm a big Paul Felder guy, obviously. But let's see what he has to say here. Man, look at his eye. It's completely swelled shut. Yeah. Paul Felder just said he might retire. He might just retire. What did I say, chat? What did I say as we went into this fight? He said that might be it for me. You're talking about a guy that's 35 years old. That this was really the time for him. Like, if he was going to get a title shot, this was the time. And appreciate it, Andrew. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Listen. This is. I'm going to let him talk. I'm going to let him talk, and then I'll talk about what I think. Dan Hardy gives him the respect he deserves. He said, if it is the last one for you, Paul, he said, if it is the last one, thank you for everything. And obviously, that's the same sentiment we have here at the W.A.D.E concept, man. If this is it for Paul Felder, damn, man, thank you for all the great fights. All right, they're talking to Dan Hooker about who he wants next. Oh, he wants Justin Gaethje. Okay, I like that. Gaethje doesn't have anything to do right now. Gaethje has nothing on the books right now, so that's a good fight for Dan Hooker. They're trying to get Paul Felder's gloves off. He damn near might have broke his hands. All right, so let's talk about it, guys. Let's talk about it. Damn, man, it sucks because all you wanted to do is see what we got, right? All we wanted is exactly what we got, an absolute war from both guys. And what is Dan Hooker doing? Is he going to his family? Yeah, he's going to go. Oh, he's going to go say hi to Izzy and his family and everybody. But man, I don't know. I really thought Paul Felder won the fight. And we said before we came into this fight, we said, look, Paul Felder, he's 35 years old. Whoever wins this fight is getting a big fight. And for Paul Felder, he's been talking about doing acting. He's been talking about, listen, man, I've been trying to get to this title for damn near feels like a decade and a half. If I can't get to it now, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get to it. You know, I don't know if it'll ever happen for me. And this is the same boat that you find yourselves in with the guys like Cowboy Cerrone and, some of these guys, Chad Mendez, that some of these guys that could never grab that belt. And it's a question of what happens with a guy when he's 35, 36, 37, and that one thing keeps eluding him. Does he start to fall out of love with the game or think about retirement? And we heard Paul Felder say, look, man, this might be it for me. And damn, that's a shame if so. But listen, on the other side of the coin, Dan Hooker did a really good job in this fight, man. He brought it to Paul Felder early and often, peppering him with the outside leg kicks, popping that jab out there, switching stances, beautiful straight lefts. Obviously, the big takedown late mattered a ton. It had to have, because without that takedown, Paul Felder wins the fight, in my opinion. And I think he won the fight, in my opinion, he won the fight anyway. But that's not how it works. You know, it's not my opinion that matters. It's that judge's opinion that matters. And so Dan Hooker is the winner. He wants Justin Gaethje next. I give that to me for 100%. I want to see that fight. That fight makes all the sense in the world. Justin Gaethje doesn't have anybody on the docks yet, and by the time Hooker gets healed up, that line up kind of perfectly. So, yeah, give me that fight 100%. Let's go. Thought wrong, buddy. Dang, Zach, you ain't got to be toxic, man. Listen, Zach is bigging up the New Zealand pride. Listen, Zach, I understand that Hooker's your guy, and he did everything he could to win that fight 100%, man. And that takedown, listen, it's a big deal. Apparently, it's a big deal that he landed that takedown, and he did a good job in rounds 1 and 3 of really establishing that range that we thought he'd come into the fight with. But I'm with Nick. I'm of the opinion that Paul Felder won that fight. But again, it doesn't matter what Nick and I say. It matters what those judges say. And those judges thought that Dan Hooker won the fight, and so therefore Dan Hooker wins the fight, man. Listen, it's hard to see a loser. It's hard to see a loser in that fight. It really is. Like, between those two guys, it's really that was two winners, because they came and left it all out there. And it was so razor thin, that decision. So no robbery, no, none of that. I can understand both ways. I get that. That's just going to happen sometimes. And to be fair, it happened to Paul Felder the other way around in his last fight. I thought Edson Barboza beat Paul Felder in their last fight, and Paul Felder got the nod. So that's just the way it goes sometimes. That's just the way it goes sometimes. But I don't disagree. I don't disagree with Nick. I see Zach's point too. Like, there's parity in MMA, and that's what makes it great, guys. Felder robbed. I don't know. I don't know, Amar. I don't think he was robbed. I do think it was a very close fight, and it just depends on how you see MMA judging, man. It depends on what you weigh more, and that's why MMA judging has to change. We've talked about it. How much does a takedown weigh versus an accumulation of strikes or a takedown defense? It's all a gray area, so we can't debate it because we don't know what the debate parameters are, right? We don't know if a takedown in a judge's eyes is supposed to mean more than a takedown defense or than a significant strike. We don't know. So it's hard to debate. Justin, what's poppin', baby? Andrew says, is Hooker ranked? Yes, he is ranked number 7. So with this win, he'll probably be ranked 6 or 5. So, yeah, he is ranked. I do think he deserves a fight against Justin Gaethje. I don't know if Justin takes that fight because Justin has said many a times that he doesn't have more than 5 or 6 fights left in his career because of the way he fights, and it's Khabib, Conor, or it's the winner of Khabib, Tony, Conor McGregor, or nobody right now. So he's content to wait and have that fight. So unless the UFC is just shelling out money for that Dan Hooker fight, I don't even know if Justin Gaethje takes it. Nick says, Yoel or Adesanya? Am I in the minority if I say Yoel Romero beats Israel Adesanya? Is that crazy? Because everybody is seeming to say that Israel is going to beat him, but then give Yoel the credit of being the scariest guy in the roster. I think Yoel beats him. I do. I think Yoel is dangerous everywhere. I think Israel Adesanya gets hit by guys that are very explosive, not necessarily guys like Robert Whittaker who are match-for-match great striking with him, but explosivity is something you really can't plan for. If you haven't seen a guy like Yoel fight, it's hard to see him in person do the things he does. I just think he's so unorthodox. I think his striking is so explosive. His wrestling is at a level that Israel Adesanya hasn't seen yet. Like, Kelvin Gastelum has great wrestling, but not Yoel Romero wrestling. And it's not necessarily that Yoel's going to get him down, hold him down. That's not Yoel's game. He's going to transition, use level changes, lull you into a sense of false reality, and then explode on you. That pause, not like that, but you know what I mean. He's going to come forward and land massive shots. Because a lot of people are saying that Yoel is going to lose this fight while also giving him the credit of being the scariest guy at 85. I'm one of the biggest Israel Adesanya fans. I wrote an article on the guy, for Christ's sakes, for MMA Dive, talking about how he was the best fighter in 2019 and had the best moment. It's just Yoel Romero, in my opinion, beat Robert Whittaker in their second fight. I think he beat Paulo Costa in their fight. Now, obviously, again, what I think don't matter. What I think doesn't matter. He lost both those fights in the judges' eyes. But I thought that he had performed well enough, dropped Robert Whittaker, outstruck Paulo Costa. So I think it's going to be a tough fight, and I think Yoel might get the jump on him. Andrew says, Yoel, please. Nick says, I think Adesanya. Amaro's going with Yoel. Is he going to stop the ground game? He took Whittaker out impressively. He did. 100% he did. He took out Robert Whittaker very impressively. And something that no one had done to Whittaker at 85. But Israel Adesanya also presents a different challenge for Robert Whittaker than Yoel Romero does, in the fact that Israel Adesanya is an elite level striker that doesn't have to worry about any type of wrestling when it comes to a fight with Robert Whittaker. It is going to be a kickboxing fight with MMA gloves on, right? Yoel presents a different problem than Robert Whittaker does. And that is the ability to not only get to the legs of Israel Adesanya, but to take shots. To take big, big shots. Like, Yoel Romero's been hurt. Tim Kennedy hurt him. He's been hurt. But he hasn't been just stopped unconscious like that. At least not in a long time. So, we're going to see. I give Yoel a lot more credit than he's scary, but Izzy still beats him. I give him the credit of, he's a scary dude at 85, at 40 years old, still throwing dudes around on their head, and he's beating these young guys, man. And I think he might get the jump on Izzy. Took Brunson out, but to compare Derek Brunson to Yoel Romero, I think is a vast overstatement of Derek Brunson's skills. And that's no disrespect to Derek Brunson. It's just there's a level to this. And Derek Brunson is on that same kind of level as, that middle, I don't want to say middle tier, but middle of the card fighter that hasn't been able to get over that hump, right? Every time Derek Brunson gets into that top 7 to 6 to 5 range, there is that guy that ascends that puts him back down into the 7 and 8 mark. That's just the way it is with Derek Brunson. Yeah, I mean, Whitaker was having success with Izzy in that fight. I think Robert Whitaker probably took a little bit too aggressive in his approach. I think he was a little too forward, trying to implement that same game plan that Kelvin Gastelum implemented on Israel Adesanya. The difference, in my opinion, in those two fights was Kelvin Gastelum, one, has just a crazy chin, and two, presented the problem of, yes, you have to protect your legs. He can get to your legs. If he does level change, and Kelvin does level change a ton, it doesn't mean he's level changing to throw a punch to the body. He could be level changing to grab those legs. Robert Whitaker doesn't have that same ability to make you think, oh, he's going to take me down now. Kelvin didn't do a lot of that early in that fight against Israel Adesanya, but he feinted a lot of it, which gives Izzy the idea, okay, I have to, either my hands have to come down or I have to think sprawl. I have to think get back. But at that time, Kelvin Gastelum moves linear so quickly that the overhand right is there. So while you can't implement the same game plan as a Kelvin Gastelum if you're Robert Whitaker, just because you're shorter than Izzy. You're going to be short. Izzy's going to be taller than you every day of the week. But because Robert Whitaker has so many more tools, and another tool I did like that he used was the oblique kick. Robert Whitaker destroyed the obliques, tried to kick out that front lead leg of Izzy, kind of the lead stomps, right? I think Yoel might do the same. Because you go back to the first Robert Whitaker fight, he was doing that to Rob, kicking at those knees, and he was hyperextending those knees for Rob. So I could see him doing the same thing in that fight. All right, let's look and see what time the Fury fight starts. Because the pay-per-view has started. Let's see what time the actual fight is scheduled for here. Do we get the schedule? Let's see. That's just what I think, though. I think Yoel has and no one's underestimating Yoel Romero, but I think a lot of people are just picking Israel Adesanya because of the run he's been on and how impressive he's looked without seeing the differences in the game of Yoel Romero to anybody he's ever fought. And props to Israel Adesanya for taking these monsters, man. He wanted Paulo Costa because Paulo Costa, on the judges' scorecard, beat Yoel and is an absolute Brazilian tank. But Yoel's fresh. He's ready. Paulo Costa tears his bicep. Give me the monster. You have to respect a guy like that. You have to. All right, let's see where we're at here. We're 2 fights away, guys. I think. Yeah, I think we're 2 fights away from the Fury Wilder fight. Yep. Yes, we are. Wade, let me know the fight kit for Fury. I got you, man. Fury's going to come out with something crazy. He always does. Tyson Fury comes out in like what did he come out? He came out in some like traditional sombrero stuff, I'm pretty sure, the last time he fought. The guy is a showman. Every time he comes into Vegas, he shows out. Andrew says it's Yoel's last stand. Yeah, if Yoel doesn't get it done against Izzy, that's got to be it, The guy's, I think he's 41. That's got to be it for him, I would think. I mean, far be it for me to say it's over for that guy when he's still smacking fools up at 40 years old. Like, that's a freak of nature. So maybe not, but I don't see how you would reclimb that ladder to 85 title contender again with so many monsters like now Darren Till, Jared Cannonier, possibly Jack Hermanson if he can find his way back. Obviously Kelvin Gastelum, obviously Robert Whitaker. Like 85 has become very interesting very quick. And the older, I don't want to say, but the veteran class, like the Yoel Romeros, the Derek Brunsons, those guys are going to start to fall by the wayside. It's just the way the game goes. It's going to happen. The younger fighters ascend, the older fighters descend. It's just how it happens. Okay, powerful. It's a proper 12 advert right in the smack dab middle of the boxing ring tonight. That's powerful, son. Powerful. Amaro says, wait, I can't wait till I go pro. I'm going to have the most raw fight kits ever. Dude, when Amaro goes pro, we're going to scrap some money together at the W.A.D.E concept. We're going to scrap some money together, and we're going to buy out a sponsorship about that big on the shorts or on the shoes. That big. And you got to rock some W.A.D.E concept sponsorship, dude. We'll get you some money. We'll scrap it together. But you got to give us the big boy discount. You know what I'm saying? I can't be paying all the crazy sponsorship fees. And you know what I'm saying? We just ain't making that revenue like that. But we'll get a little sponsored piece. You know what I'm saying? Let us get that discount, and we'll find a spot on the Gucci shorts. You know what I mean? I know you like that kind of stuff. You flashy with it. All right, guys. I had a question for you. Guys. Oh, they're showing Deontay Wilder backstage right now. He's just kind of walking around. Getting in the right mindset right now. I can't believe how tall both these guys are, by the way. 6'7" and 6'9". You don't see many people taller than Deontay Wilder, and here comes Tyson Fury at 6'9". Crazy. They say that Deontay's just been pacing back and forth, trying to keep loose. They broke like the heavyweight boxing pay-per-view gate for Las Vegas. They broke it. Tyson Fury just kind of sitting around chilling right now. He's hanging out, just sitting down on his couch. He's eyeing the camera, winking, nodding at him. Okay, so I had a question for you guys. Would you guys be down for me doing gaming streams on my YouTube channel? I'm doing them right now on Twitch. But here's the reason. Here's my mindset. And you new people here at the W.A.D.E concept, make sure you hit that subscribe button. My boy Nick, Andrew, who else was in here that's new? Oliver, my boy Justin, OG, Zach. Make sure you guys are hitting that big boy sub, man, because I do these every weekend. But I'm thinking about doing some gaming streams here on YouTube, because on Twitch, you know, I just don't have a built-in audience yet or a built-in community. And here's the downfall of doing it on YouTube. This is the problem. And it's just one of those things where it's like, man, I don't know if I want to take even that risk. I listen to a lot of music on Twitch. I listen to a ton of music there. And on Twitch, at least during the broadcast, it's not so easily demonetized. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no real risk to playing music on your broadcast. Yes, it'll be muted in the VOD, but you're not going to have like your stream taken down because you're playing copyrighted music. That is a very big risk on YouTube to do. And that's the issue I'm having. Like, I would love to be on YouTube and just use the audience in the community that we've already built here at the W.A.D.E concept to do the WPLIM streams. The YouTube gamers make bank. Yeah, I mean, YouTube gamers on, especially the Fortnite guys, you're talking about like Courage. Oh, by the way, if you guys aren't following my Instagram or my Twitter, we haven't even talked about the fact that I was at DreamHack today. And Andrew, let me, what was this? Weasel. Oh, I'll talk to that. Andrew, let me know if you know who this guy is. I'm going to show you a picture on my phone really quick, because I'm either you're going to know who it is or your son is. So this was me today at DreamHack. DreamHack is a gaming convention here in Anaheim, California. I live locally here in Orange County, California. I work for a gaming video channel that's actually growing pretty quickly, guys. You should definitely go check it out. It's called G-Mineo. That's G-M-I-N-E-O. I'm one of their gaming reporters, and that's kind of the career I'm transitioning into, is more of a gaming. Obviously, the fight stuff is something I hold near and dear to my heart and is going to be a part of my career, but the W.A.D.E concept is we are debating everything. It's also we are doing everything. And because of that, I've been allowed to do this. So I'm going to show you this picture. I think most of the people in my chat will know who that is. This was today at DreamHack. Yep, G-Mineo, Andrew. That's right. So if you guys don't know who that is Ghost Aiden. He is the best, if not one of the best, Fortnite gamers on the planet, especially on console. The guy has ridiculous skills on the console. I actually landed an interview with him today, and one of the nicest guys that you'll ever meet in the gaming industry. One of the nicest guys. And he, 20-year-old kid, man. I'm 27. This 20-year-old, so composed, so nice, willing to give an interview to me. And that interview is going to be on my channel and on the G-Minio channel this week or next week. So I can't believe. And not only that, but he was playing in a tournament today at DreamHack where he's pretty well off. I'm not going to speak on his finances. I don't know how much, makes or whatever. But I know he didn't have to be there doing that. You know what I mean? I know he didn't have to be at this event on land playing with 400 other gamers, sweating elbow to elbow. He didn't have to do that. He makes tons of money doing what he does. And he's still there because he loves the game and loves gaming. Still there, just cranking it out. So big props to him. Couldn't have been a nicer guy. So yeah, that is that's what I want to get into more is gaming. Long story short, I'd like to do it on my YouTube channel. I'm still thinking about what I want to do though. Once I get my PS4 with you, want to collab? We can run some games. I don't mind running games at all, dude. Mario, I do not mind running games at all, man. We can run some Fortnite. I play some NBA 2K as well, so we can do any of that. Just do it. I should, man. I should just do it because I love my Twitch and lifelong wrestler, so I'm a horrible gamer. Hey, man, nothing wrong with that. I'm not a great gamer, to be honest with you. I just love playing. I would consider myself far better at sports games than like Fortnite, but I've played Fortnite since season 1. Just do it and good luck. Hey, Nick, I appreciate it, man. Listen, I probably will. I should just do it. You're right. I should just do it. Because listen, I have the community already built here. I know we're on the smaller end, but you guys are still my ride or dies. The reason I do any of this is because of you guys. So I've done a couple of test streams on Twitch, and yeah, I'll just come over to YouTube and do it. Forget it. You guys want to see my overlays, by the way? You got to peep the overlays, of course. Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to show them right now. No, I won't because I'm live streaming. I'll show you guys next time. Next time we live stream, I'll show you guys the new overlays I got. They're pretty sick. Andrew says my 9-year-old trashes me. I'll tell you this: we spent stupid money on the Xbox. Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. And listen, Andrew, you're gonna probably end up spending stupid money on the next one if it goes that way because they're announcing the new Xbox and the new PlayStation to come out in 2021 and 2022 respectively. So I hope that the 9-year-old can rock with the new Xbox now and stay with that one, and just hope he doesn't find out about the newest one that's coming out because that one's going to be like they're projecting it to be $600 to $900 per console. So it's crazy money that you'd be spending, but it is gaming is ever evolved. I know, dude, it's crazy. The money that's into the gaming industry now is ever evolving, and I love being a part of it though. Mario says, me too. I feel like I'm a veteran in UFC 2 and in UFC 3. I feel like a demigod. I used to play the UFC games, especially the first one they came out with. But I haven't played them really since. I'm big right now into NBA 2K. Just because my buddies and I play it. Like, they're big 2K fans, and I am too. I was actually, before the stream started today, I was watching the 2K League draft. And that'd be cool. One day to make the 2K League, that'd be pretty dope. But what else? What are the games I like? Obviously Madden. Obviously Fortnite. I'm big into Apex Legends right now too, with the Revenant character being announced. I like him a lot, even though I know he's got some hitbox issues. But the gaming channel I work for, they do a lot of League of Legends content, and I'm not like the biggest League of Legends player. I do want to get into it more. I just don't know a ton about it, and it's a game that I've never really familiarized myself with. But it's a huge market. Tons of people play League of Legends. We were at the event today and yesterday. And you like the hottie Fortnite skins? The new season skins are wild, man. Fortnite completely changed the game up with this new season. No traps, all different types of missions and stuff. I really like what they did with season 2. Obviously, I'm not like a hardcore Fortnite player, so I'm not going to know if if it's good or bad for the game or the community yet. Obviously, your bigger streamers are going to find something to complain about always with the game. It's just how it is. And they have every right to be able to voice their opinion. They're the biggest influencers on the platform, so why wouldn't they? But yeah, I am. I'm excited for Fortnite. I'm excited for the new Halo series, man. That was something that I got to see at DreamHack when I'm going to go back tomorrow and cover that a little more. They have the new Halo remastered and all that stuff, the Master Chief Collection. They have it on PC though, so you can play on your controller as your controller's hooked up to a PC, and you got like 240 frames per second, and you're swinging around hitting. I mean, I'm not, but some of these players are swinging around hitting no scopes and crazy shots. It's insane. But dang, these body shots right now. Santisma are landing flush. But yeah, I'm trying to think what other games I'm excited for coming out soon. I'm excited every year when the new sports games come out. I'm excited when new FIFAs come out. But the thing then, lately, they've just been letting me down. It just seems like a repackaged EA game every single year. They just tweak the graphics a little bit, add a little more sweat to the players, and they're like, new game, here, spend $60. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I ain't trying to spend all that money. But there are some games out there that are holding my attention. Apex is one of them right now for sure. They're showing Deontay getting his hands wrapped. Stephen A. Smith is in Deontay Wilder's locker room right now, hanging out. I don't know if he's hanging out. He's probably there to do work, but I just saw him walking around in the background. See what they're saying about it. Commission's in there checking his hand wraps. Man, it's gonna be a tough fight to call, this main event. It's gonna be a tough one because it's like taking my headset off for a little bit. It's like one of three things is probably gonna happen, right? We're either going to see a decision. Like, who in my chat right now, does anybody believe that Deontay Wilder wins a decision? Does anybody believe that's the case? Oliver, how long until the main? We have, let's see, we have one more fight until the main fight. So I would say an hour, maybe, an hour until the main event. That's what I would say. I would say maybe an hour until we get started in the main event. So about 8:30 p.m. Pacific. That's 11:30 p.m. Eastern. That's what I would say. No worries, brother. I appreciate you. Amara, you think Deontay Wilder wins a decision? How did you come to that conclusion? Because this is what I think. I think one of three things happens. I think Deontay Wilder wins a knockout. I think Tyson Fury wins a decision. And I think the third option is the only other relevant option is that Fury could possibly knock out Wilder. And I don't see that happening, but it is a possibility. Jakey says it's 3:20 in England. Oh, 3:20 in England right now, so that would mean it is... Or no, it's 3:20 in England when the fight starts. I got you. If it's 3:20 right now in England, the fight would start at, estimated 4:20. Blaze up. Not you though, kids. Nick says Wilder or Fury? Wilder by knockout. What I'm saying, guys, is what I'm saying. I think there's three things that could happen. One of those things could be, I don't think this is going to happen, but it could be that Fury knocks out Deontay Wilder. Maybe late in the fight after just peppering Deontay for the entire fight. Deontay gets desperate, leaves himself open, gets caught. But I don't think that Wilder beats Fury in a decision. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to eliminate all the ways that I don't think the fight is going to happen. Like 99% of the time, that would never happen, right? Deontay Wilder's only won one decision in his life, and that was, or in his pro career, and that was Stavern. But Stavern is nowhere near the level of Tyson Fury. So I think that the majority of people are saying that Deontay Wilder is going to knock out Tyson Fury. That's what a lot of people are saying. Who do I want to win, Jakey? Man, that's tough. I would like to see... So tough to say. I would like to see Fury and Joshua at some point for the Battle of the UK. That would be so cool. But to act like I don't want the heavyweight champion to be in the U.S. would be lying. And because I'm from Tennessee, Wilder is from Alabama, I do have that kind of connection, that southern connection there. But I think I would rather see I'd probably rather see Wilder win, but I think Fury will win, if that makes sense. No. I think that Deontay Wilder can't be downed at all. I'm not doing that at all. I'm just saying in the reality of how you think of this fight, Deontay Wilder is not going to outpoint a guy like Tyson Fury. I don't think so. I don't think he's going to touch Tyson Fury more times than Fury touches him. I just don't see that happening. And while I would like Wilder to win the fight, just because, again, American, I want the heavyweight title to stay over here. I mean, listen, the Wilder-Joshua fight makes a ton of sense, too. That fight's crazy. Crazy numbers. And it seems like Deontay Wilder might be the only guy that could make that happen because he's not beholden to like ESPN or Showtime or HBO Boxing. He kind of just does one-fight contracts and figures out a way to fight the best in the world, which I love. But I do think Fury wins tonight. I do. I didn't know that, Hot Water. I didn't know they'd already signed a third fight. Yeah, I'm with Hot Water, though, what he says. Hold on, let me read some of these. Nick says, Fury looks big, though. Yeah, man. I don't like that Fury looks and has weighed in 22 pounds over what he weighed in the first fight. Because I was one of those guys that was on the Andy Ruiz train that said, look, it doesn't matter that he weighs 283 when he weighed 260 the first time because he's a big power puncher anyway, and he's going to knock out Anthony Joshua. Didn't turn out that way. It turned out he was lazy all camp, and he couldn't move. I really hope that's not the case with Fury, because if Fury can't move tonight, he's going to be nailed to the canvas. He said, you have to nail me to the canvas to beat me. And I love Deontay Wilder's line when he said that. He goes, well, cool, I brought 12-inch nails and a big hammer from Alabama. You're damn right he did. That right hand is a massive hammer from Alabama. Hot Water says, there's already a third fight. He says he doesn't think there's going to be a Joshua fight for a while. That's what I agree with from Hot Water. I don't think there's going to be a Joshua fight for a while. If Fury were to win, I don't think there's ever a Joshua Fury fight. I hate to say it. It should happen, but because they are signed into these massive deals with ESPN and Matchroom Boxing, respectively, I don't think that fight ever happens. I don't know how they would get around kind of the contractual obligations they already have. Deontay Wilder, on the other hand, isn't going to have that contractual issue because he signs 1 to 2 fight contracts. That's it. At a time. So, Josh says, I bet you gain a few subs this stream. I hope so, man. Appreciate you being here, Josh. Yeah, Josh, 100%, dude. Of course, I'm here, big dog. Hot Water says, I think whoever wins the third fight will fight Joshua. Hot Water, I think that whoever wins the third fight wants to fight Joshua. It's the fact that Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing are going to ask a ridiculous number to make the fight happen on the side of Joshua. Joshua is the cog in the wheel, in my opinion. It's not Fury. It's not Wilder that's going to be the cog. I think it's going to be Joshua because they value him so much in the UK that for him to either come to the States to fight Wilder and unify or to fight Fury and unify, they're going to ask for a ridiculous number. That's what I think. I think Joshua is the not even as Anthony Joshua. I think it's more so Eddie Hearn is the cog in the wheel there. But, what can you do, man? That's boxing promotions for you. 3 would be great to watch unless Fury gets knocked out nasty. Yeah, I would be down for a trilogy if this is another close one, which I do think it's going to be a close one and it's going to go the distance if Fury, I think, wins a decision. I'd be down for a third one. Why not, man? Trilogies do really well in the fight game. They always have. They always will, especially when they're close fights. We see it in MMA all the time. Close fights do really well when they're done over because it ends up being a close fight again, So yeah, I would be down for a third if this one isn't just like a crazy, nasty knockout. Dang, y'all are saying Joshua's a puss? I don't know, man. I think it's a lot of Joshua's handlers, though. More so than it's Anthony Joshua. I think his handlers are very careful with how they pick for him. And listen, it's in boxing. That's the way it's been, man. That's the way it's always been. When you have multiple promotions, it's good for the fighter because they get paid really well and they find ways to get their fighter maximized pay. And there is some protection and some not so high level fights along the way, but they do get those guys paid. And in the fight game, I'm all for guys getting paid. But at the same time, in MMA, we won't ever see that because under one roof, under one promotion, or 2 or 3 others, but one main promotion, the best fight the best, regardless of the time in the career, regardless where their career paths are going. if they're the best in that division, they're going to meet up, and you don't get that all the time in boxing. Fury did an interview and said it'll definitely happen. I hope so. Listen, I know that Tyson Fury and his camp want it. Deontay Wilder and his camp want it. Deontay Wilder and his camp had signed a bout agreement to get it going. And they sent it back, and I guess Eddie Hearn had tried to renegotiate and ask for some other things that they weren't willing to do, but both those guys want that fight. I don't doubt for a second that either of the guys want that fight. Andrew says, will a Fury MMA fight happen? I think it could. Listen, man, when Tyson Fury somehow his management team allowed him to go and do WWE, I know that's different. I understand that. I know it's not an actual physical fight, and the risk involved in a WWE match is not even close to the risk involved in an actual fight. I get that, especially in an MMA fight. But I'm never one to sleep on things happening in this space anymore, especially if Fury is talking about fighting Joshua. He could be trying to fight out his contract. And when that contract's up, do whatever the hell he wants. Because I don't know how many are left. So they got both guys in the locker room, and Fury is simulating some smacking of the hind parts from Deontay Wilder right now. He's yucking it up in his locker room. Deontay's focused, though, in his. Stretching it out, focused in his. And Tyson Fury's walking around with a plastic crown on and simulating some smacks in his locker room. So you can tell who's more lighthearted of the two. Deontay, super focused, dead serious. Tyson Fury kind of joking around, laughing, staying loose, waiting to get ready. Oh, you mean the Wilder Fury fight? Yeah. No, I don't disagree with that. I would be I wouldn't be shocked if that happens. And if Fury already said it's going to happen, then sure. But back to Andrew's question, in MMA, if Fury were to beat Wilder tonight, they have the third fight. That should be close to the end of Fury's contract right now, his contracted fights. If he wins both those and wants a shot at Stipe, listen, I'm not going to say it's going to happen. It's highly unlikely that it would happen, but it's not impossible. Hope the lineal champ wins it, finishes his contract, and fights for the UFC heavyweight title. Could very well happen, man. Could very well happen. Fury doesn't even hold the belt at the minute. It's true. That is true. He does throw that lineal champion term around, which he technically is, but doesn't hold the belt right now. I know. This fight's insane. I'm watching it and I'm getting caught up with my I'm talking about this boxing fight. Santismo was rocking the body, but yeah, Kyle, that Hooker fight was crazy, was it not? We were sitting here just baffled. By the way, Kyle, who did you have winning the Felder fight? I'm interested. Because I want to see, without any influence, what if my pick was right. Because I felt like the fight went a certain way. And I wasn't like shocked that things happened, but I was just, I'm curious. Hot Water Fury did say he's going to have about 3 more fights than retire, but obviously wants to fight Joshua. Yeah. I think that both those guys, regardless of time and career, when I'm talking about Fury and Wilder, I think both those guys want a shot at Joshua. Deontay has to win. I mean, really, both guys, you think about it, there's a lot on the line here for both guys. For Tyson Fury, you lose this fight against Deontay Wilder, okay, there's a third. Say you get knocked out unconscious, just cold-cocked. What really else is there for you? Because that Joshua fight goes away in a heartbeat should he lose like that. And that, then Deontay Wilder starts making the clamorings for the Joshua fight, and that one possibly could happen. I could see that happening. More so than I can see the Fury and Joshua fight happening soon. Hooker 3-2, last 3 minutes, one Hooker the fight over for real. I like that, man. I like that there's a differing opinion there, because I had Paul Felder. I had Paul Felder 3-2. I thought the fifth he outstruck. I really don't understand the way of a takedown, like how much it weighs to a fight judge. But Paul Felder, I think, had outstruck 20-18. in significant strikes. Again, that's a miscellaneous number, and I understand that significant strikes don't always mean the strikes were deadly. But it felt like throughout the fight that the rounds that Paul Felder won, he won by a wide margin, whereas the rounds that, and I'm including the fifth in that, the rounds that Hooker won, he did win by a wide point margin in the first round. But as far as damage done, it didn't look like Dan Hooker had done so much damage later on in the rounds after he had peppered Paul Felder in that first, and even sometimes in the second, where he had closed that eye. Once we get into the third and fourth, it felt like Paul Felder was the one bringing heavy heat. Oliver says, do you think this is the best fight for a while? Do you mean boxing, Oliver? Between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury? Yeah. This is the best fight in a while. I mean, the heavyweights, anytime the heavyweights fight and raise themselves to a prominence that hadn't really been there for a good amount of time, you're looking at, and you see it, man, with them breaking the pay-per-view gate in the heavyweight division in Las Vegas. Anytime the heavyweights fight, man, it's one of the biggest, not only of the year, but of probably since their last fight. Obviously, Joshua Ruiz was a really good fight on paper because of what happened in the first one, but Ruiz came in overweight and out of shape. I do think this will be the best fight in a while in the boxing heavyweight division, for sure. But as far as best fights in a while, regardless of boxing, MMA, anything, we got to be looking dead at that Khabib Nurmagomedov Tony Ferguson fight, and even just the fight we just watched too. Hot Water said another Fat Boy. After Fat Boy beat Joshua, he lost a bit of credibility. Yeah, man, he did. How do you listen? I'm not gonna act like I know what that kind of money and that kind of life-changing opportunity feels like that Andy Ruiz got, but I just don't understand how you do that. How you have this opportunity to become a legend and do away with the cliche of the fighter, the Buster Douglas, the fighter that shocked the world and just let it all go, you know? And unfortunately, Andy Ruiz fell right into it. Kyle said, I think the judges had a lot of respect for the leg kicks. No one lost. Yeah, I agree. The leg kicks that Dan Hooker were landing, especially early, were definitely accumulating on Paul Felder, messing up his timing, messing up his rhythm. And it allowed Hooker to land that jab, too, off the low leg kick. And I agree, though. No one lost that fight, man. That was a dog fight, a war. And like we said earlier in the stream, if that is Paul Felder's last one, man, what a way to go out, right? You just hate it, man, because Paul Felder never really got that shot, you know, at that top, and he almost did. He almost fought Khabib when the crazy Dolly incident went down, and they were trying to find fighters, but Paul Felder wasn't ranked at the time, so they wouldn't sanction a fight between himself and Khabib, and they were in New York, and they didn't realize that Paul Felder was high level, and they thought, oh, God, like, Khabib will kill him. We can't sanction that fight. But for you guys that never got that backstory, Paul Felder almost fought Khabib for the title in Brooklyn when Al Iaquinta did. They were going to book Paul Felder on that fight. They wouldn't sanction it, though. Andrew says, do you think Fury's eye will be a factor? That's a great question, man. I forgot about that. What was it? Otto Wallin, I think was the guy's name that butchered Tyson Fury's right eye. Had like something like 40 to, I don't know how many stitches, 40-something stitches. Could be, man. It could be. Deontay isn't a crazy heavy puncher with his left hand, but you never know. I mean, when you have that amount of stitches in a part where it's very thin skin, I mean, you're talking about right here is not a lot of skin before you hit bone, so it could definitely be. Hopefully, Fury has the same cut man that he had in that fight in his corner tonight. But I like that. He definitely could. Who's Conor fighting next? Wait, before we get to that one. My teacher Dylan wants Wilder to win. Okay. Listen, I'm a big Wilder fan. I said I would, emotionally, I would want Wilder to win this fight. But if I'm thinking about it, I think Fury beats him in a decision. Who will Conor fight next? I would like to say Justin Gaethje, but in all actuality, it will probably, if they put him on ice until Khabib in fall, or winner Khabib Tony in fall, I could see that. But I'd probably lean toward the Diaz trilogy. That's who I would think would be next for Conor, the Diaz trilogy. I don't hate that fight. It always works for me, you know what I'm saying? I would rather, if I was ranking them in terms of who I would want to see Conor fight next, it would be Justin Gaethje. Then should he win that fight, winner of Khabib and Tony, should he win that fight or lose, then do the Nate Diaz trilogy. That's kind of how I see that working out. But I if it were me, I'd want to see Conor and Justin Gaethje next at either weight. 170, 155 doesn't matter. I'd like to see them both. I'd probably like to see that at 55 for I don't know, just stay in the division you're going to fight for the title in. Andrew says Wilder knows that eye has been reopened during sparring lately. Yeah, Wilder's been talking about how he's going to reopen that, and how he had some people inside Tyson's camp that said he had been reopening it in sparring. So maybe it could happen. I don't know. I mean, anytime you get that kind of cut and have to fight again, I wouldn't say fairly soon. Like, he's had enough time to recover, but if it's been opening up in sparring, then that could definitely have an effect. Hot Water says it's 20-1 for a draw, so I just threw in 40 just in case. I like that. I like those odds. 20-1's nothing, man. I like that. Yeah, 100%. And throw 40 in for me. I'm just playing. But yeah, I like that. I like those odds a lot, man. I did not know it was 20-1 for a draw again. Yeah, it was a bad cut. That was criminal, robbed of a title shot. Oh, you're talking about the Paul Felder thing. Yeah, Kyle, he was flat out robbed by a New York commission that didn't understand how dangerous he was. God, I am way behind on chat. You guys are popping off right now. Conor should get Jorge. I don't think that's happening, man. Amaru, as much as I'd like to see it, I don't think it's happening. Josh says, I don't know if you've seen Fury's last fight, but he looked real sluggish. Yeah, against W.A.D.E. He didn't look great, man. He didn't. He looked good in moments, right? He looked really good in moments, but he was not happy feet. He was not light and moving. He was good with his head moving at times, but as that fight went on, W.A.D.E. started to really come on and bang that left hand on Fury and obviously opened him up. Yeah, it was dangerous, man. He didn't look super great in that fight. He looked good enough to get by, but he didn't look good enough to beat Deontay Wilder in that fight, no. Still rooting for Fury, yeah. I'm the opposite. Emotionally, I want Fury to win, but it points toward KO for Wilder. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, the one thing, I said this earlier, the one thing you could say about Deontay Wilder is while he isn't the most technical, he doesn't necessarily fight the best inside. He doesn't use his range sometime in his jab, sometimes wildly throwing with the overhand right. But every single fight, he finds his guy. Every single time, late in the fight, early in the fight, that right hand lands like a missile and puts guys down, and everybody but one has stayed down. So let's see if he can put that one to bed tonight. Everyone has an off night. Hopefully Otto was his. Yeah, well, Tyson himself said, look, everybody has a boogeyman, but he called him the bogeyman, which I think is hilarious. Everyone has that one fighter where you just have that, you just can't put it together. And it's not like the fighter is super elite. It's just that guy's a bad matchup for you. Hopefully that was that night for Tyson. Hopefully. Justin says, you suck, give me a shout out. How about a ban instead, yeah? You know? How's that work? We'll give you a timeout. A little 300-second timeout. How about that? Sorry, big dog. You got to come in with respect. You know what I mean? I appreciate you being in here, Justin, but come on, dog. You don't come in my chat talking about you suck, give me a shout out. Some kids just don't understand, man. You come in, just get completely bodied on your generic profile user account on YouTube. Yeah, I gave him the 300. I didn't want to hit him with the crazy ban. I thought better of it. 300 seconds. But again, Justin, I appreciate you being in here, big dog. Any questions, go. I love answering. But, just put some respect on the name, feel me? Birdman style. Andrew says, I think Masvidal's too much for McGregor. I don't know, man. I don't know. I love Jorge. Definitely a bigger guy that Conor, as far as striking, would definitely possess some problems for Conor. He was talking about how he would counter Conor's left hand. He's talking about step-in elbows, which I thought was interesting, seeing as Conor still possesses a reach advantage on Jorge. I don't know if you guys know that. Conor, even though he's a little shorter, has these crazy long arms. But it'd be an interesting fight. I don't know about him being too big for Conor, but I think he would take the shots well. Imagine Conor BMF champ. Crazy. It'd be nuts. Joshua says, does anyone think Fury is shot? IDK, but It didn't look the same in his last fight. I don't think he shot. I think I'm going with Kyle. I think that I think it was an off night. Hopefully that's what it was. It was an off night. Someone answer this question for me. Was Fury with his new camp during that last fight with Wallin? That would be a big indicator as to what we might see tonight. Was he with his new camp or was he still with Ben Davison? Because I hope that it isn't just like Fury has just lost it, because I don't think that's the case. But I don't know. We'll see. Imagine Conor KO's Masvidal. Oh, guys, don't get my hopes up. I'm a big fan of both those guys. Don't get my hopes up. He'd never get a shout out. Big George Foreman versus... Ooh. Wait, which George Foreman are we talking about here? Are we talking about George Foreman, early George Foreman, or after he retired and came back? Because after George came back from retirement, I think he knocks out Ernie Shavers. And Shavers had massive power. But George, man, when he came back from retirement, he was a different animal. There was no quit in that guy. Never quit in the young George. He was a better boxer, way more skilled. I mean, obviously, that youth allowed him to be faster with power, but when George came back, man, he was a different guy. I'm telling you, 45-year-old Foreman was something serious. Imagine Conor BMF champ. That would be the best. I mean, that would be crazy. That would be insane at 70, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. I think him and Jorge are on different paths. As much as I want to see that fight, I don't know if it happens. Andrew says Ernie Shavers? Yeah, probably right. I just like to think that George, when he came back and he was in that just butterbean stage where he was just refusing to go away, old school training habits, 45, knocking way younger guys out too. Hot Water says he lost and everyone said he lost. Even Fury himself thought he lost. There was an investigation into it as the referee was biased and he was a fighter and the guy's dad beat him years ago. No way. Fury should have a loss on his record. I did not know that, Hot Water. That's interesting. That's like the Gleison Tebow effect for Khabib, huh? Shogun says, Felder won in my book. I'm with you, Shogun. But again, no robbery, guys. I don't think there was any kind of robbery there. I think it was a close fight, man. I do. I think it was a really close fight. I thought Paul Felder landed massive shots. I thought Dan Hooker ate the shots well and, came back and used that like what we talked about early in the fight, used his length, used his distance, and, I guess just did enough in the fifth round to get that decision. So, like, no, I don't think it's a robbery at any point. Both those guys came in and put everything on the line. And I'm happy for Dan Hooker because, I mean, the sky's the limit with that guy. If it is Justin Gaethje next, sign me up yesterday, Old man Foreman was better than young George. That's what I said, Josh. That's what I think. I think that old man Foreman just had he was a different animal. I think he was far more motivated to not quit, if that makes sense. Teddy Atlas had this saying about working so hard that you refuse to lose, because once you understand how easy it is to say no and to quit, if you can work that stuff out of yourself, like he had this whole thing about how George Foreman found a way to stop saying no because it was so hard to say no that it was almost easier to just not quit. He had forced himself to not quit anymore because it was so hard for him to just say no and give up, because he had just kept going in those older George in those rounds. And then him fighting Nate, I'm assuming that's the Conor BMF train we got going. Foreman versus Holyfield and Foreman versus Tommy Morrison. Man, Tommy Morrison, what a story that guy was, huh? That's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that Tommy Morrison ended up the way he ended up. The Great White Hope, man. Andrew says, who's Jones going to fight next? Who's going to beat Jones? I thought he said, who's Jones going to beat next? That's funny. Who's going to beat Bones Jones? John McDermott? Okay, I will look at that. Hot Water. Fury versus John McDermott. It's crazy how Fury got the decision. Uproar about it. Fury was 22-23 at the time. It was one of his earlier fights. I actually will. I will definitely look that up because that's interesting to me. That somebody actually beat Tyson Fury and got robbed. I definitely want to see that. Who do I think is going to beat John Jones? Man, it depends, man. Oh, my Lord. Santisma's getting messed up right now. Oh, he's taking some big shots. Who do I think beats John Jones? What a question. It's a twofold question, right? Because it really matters who John Jones fights next. I think if there's a rematch between Dominic Reyes and John Jones, I think John Jones beats Dominic Reyes in a rematch. I really do. It's hard to give time for John to adjust to guys. And him in rematches as he's done really well in rematches. He rematched Daniel Cormier, knocked him out. He rematched Alexander Gustafsson and submitted him after a close fight. So I think he beats Dom in a rematch. I mean, if he goes to heavyweight, I could see Stipe giving him trouble. Francis, someone said Francis. I could see Francis Ngannou giving John trouble. I mean, that one John takes shots well, but the one punch KO power that Francis Ngannou possesses, no man in on the planet of the earth not named Stipe Miocic takes that shot. And even Stipe, he wasn't taking many more of those. And Stipe dominated that fight, but the shots he took left his whole head black on this side. Like, he took some shots in that fight. Yeah, I'm with Amaru, though. Give me John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. I actually have that, I think, on my predictions for this year. The 2020 predictions, I think I said Francis Ngannou would fight John Jones at some point, and John Jones would beat him because I think John just wrestles him. But if he gets clipped by Francis, Jesus Christ, who knows? Can Adesanya do it? Can he do it? I don't know, man. John definitely looked beatable against Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes is a big 205er, though. I mean, it's just the size. When you look at the two guys, the size is so much different between them. I don't want to hear any of this about how Israel Adesanya walks around at 204 because he said something to somebody. That dude walks around at 190 pounds, soaking wet. You can't get me to believe otherwise. That guy does not put on a lot of weight in between fights. He just doesn't. I just think that John is far bigger, has a skill set that utilizes his reach defensively and offensively, and would be able to, at any point, in my opinion, take Izzy and put him on his back. That's what I think. And I think John beats him. I'm not saying that because Izzy's not the caliber of fighter that John Jones is, but the size at some point is going to have to be a factor when you talk about not only that John possesses a reach advantage, but he's also, let's see, if Izzy walks around at 190, 195 pounds, John walks around at 235 or so, you're talking about a 40-pound difference in fighters, which wouldn't make a lot of sense should they just be boxing a la tonight, with Deontay Wilder being 230 and Tyson being 270. But in the realm of MMA, when you have a guy that can impose that power on you via grappling, that's a huge difference, man. Huge difference. And yeah, John's a veteran, man. Andrew says John does have a deeper bag of tricks. Yeah, he's a veteran. I don't know if it's necessarily tricks that would get John the W over Izzy. I do think his veteran ability to adjust mid-fight would definitely serve him well against a guy like Israel Adesanya. Say Izzy is tuning him up on the feet, right? Which Dominic Reyes was doing. John adjusted and got inside of the range where Dom felt comfortable and started pushing Dom backward further and further and further. While Dom's comfortable fighting there, he's not comfortable doing it for 5 rounds, you know? So it's just, I think John's ability to adjust, that would serve him well. Yep. John subbed Dan Henderson with an arm triangle in Submission Underground. John subbed Lyoto Machida standing guillotine. John subbed TRT Vitor after almost being subbed, and Vitor was a black belt at the time. John was a white belt. I mean, John has all the accolades, man. He has all the history. He's again the GOAT in my opinion. I think the Izzy fight is a bad matchup for Izzy. Not saying he can't win the fight. I just don't think he will. Izzy has, I thought he had somewhere around 60. But yeah, he has a lot of kickboxing matches. When I say veteran experience, I strictly mean in the ability to adjust in the MMA octagon as to different attacks that can come, and not just the kickboxing aspect, not just being able to strike. Izzy has shown a great ability to handle takedowns, handle takedown defense, being able to spring back to his feet, even attempting some pretty slick submissions off his back, but defending a takedown from Kelvin Gastelum and Brunson and those guys that are good wrestlers is not the same as defending John Jones taking you down. That's why Dominic Reyes doing it was so impressive. John, usually when he takes people, when he decides, okay, I'm going to take you down now, usually that means I'm going to take you down right now and you're not going to do anything about it. What just happened on screen right now? This guy probably broke his hand. Jakey said in 20 minutes. No, there's another fight, I think. No, Jakey? Charles Martin and Gerald Washington, is that not next? Or am I tripping? I'm pretty sure we got another fight. I think the TRT Vitor moniker was hilarious. Oh, yeah. Listen, the MMA community is the best, man. We run Twitter. MMA community runs Twitter. Twitter is MMA Twitter is the funniest thing in the world. You have TRT Vitor, you have Ubereem, you have Sea Level Kane. There's so many different monikers. Whiskeyed Up Connor, Fly Like Eagle Habib. Like, there's different monikers for every fighter. By the way, did you guys see the training footage from Tony Ferguson that I retweeted on Twitter? This fool was running on tires. 3 weeks before the fight, he's running on upright tires and falls off in like a catastrophic like wipeout. Jesus. That guy wants to play with your heart, man. I'm telling you, he'll make you hold your breath every time he releases one of those training videos, and he's doing that. It scares the shit out of me, man. It does. Amaru says, all I want to see from John next is boxing. I want to see him box. I think John would get tuned up if he ever decided to box, to be honest with you. I think John gets tuned up by any of these heavyweights if he ever decided he was going to box. I mean, especially cruiser. If he went out and started trying to box cruiserweights, good Lord. It's just not his skill set. John is not the greatest boxer in the world. He knows that. He admits that. But it's just not his skill set, you know? He's good. John's a great stand-up fighter, but if you minimize his tools, he's not going to be as great as we see him. You know what I mean? That's why it was so impressive what Conor did against Floyd Mayweather. Granted, Floyd at the time was 41 or 42. I don't know how old he was, but Conor stood in there with quite possibly one of the greatest, if not the greatest boxer to ever do it in Conor's first professional boxing match. And in my opinion, won 4 or 5 rounds. I don't care what that corrupt ass boxing commission said. He won 4 or 5. Some main events in boxing don't end until 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't like that, man. Boxing has this weird thing about when they're stuck to a time, regardless of how the fights before preceding fights will finish up, they will wait until that time. If they have a set walk time, they will wait until that set walk time. I don't get it. Where'd Colby go? Colby's still around. Colby Covington he's still doing his thing. He got humbled a little bit in the Kamaru. What is going on with my hat, guys? He got humbled a little bit in the Kamaru Usman fight, you know? He'll be around though. He's still, in my opinion, the second best 70er in the UFC. I mean, it's 1A, 1B right now. Let's see what happens with Masvidal. And I'll tell you guys my opinion on that fight, the Masvidal Usman fight when that comes. Let's see what happens there, but I still think Colby is right there with Kamaru Usman. I mean, Kamaru did a really good job of just taking shots and being able to still be patient, still come forward and land big shots, but Colby touched him that fight over and over and over. He touched him. Conor was a national boxing champ, but yeah, being a national boxing champ in Ireland does not translate to the professional level of boxing that he saw against Floyd Mayweather. I'm not saying that Conor is not just as good with that merit. Of course he is. He showed us he is. But going into that fight, just saying, well, Conor was a national boxing champ in Ireland, that doesn't give you the confidence that you would think you would need to put your money down, say, on Conor to win a fight against Mayweather. Now that we've seen the fight, I have the confidence to say that Conor could go in there and you know, hold his own because he did that. But before that fight, I heard that and I didn't put much relevance on it. Just because the level of competition there would not be anything like he had seen against Floyd. But that is true. He is an amateur national boxing champion. Jorge would get dogged. Yeah, I agree. I think Kamaru makes that fight very, some would say, boring. And I think that because he does that, he probably beats Jorge. As much as I wouldn't want that, I would want a really fun fight. I don't think Kamaru Usman stands 5 rounds like he did with Colby with Jorge Masvidal. I do not. I think he wrestles. I think he does a great job of wrestling, and I think he grinds out a decision over Jorge. I didn't want to let my picks be known on that, but that's what I think happens. Manny would probably destroy Conor. I'd have to admit. I hate to admit it. Yeah, even Manny today, because Manny's looked really good, man. I don't know. I don't know how Conor would counter that speed that Manny possesses, man. Manny has crazy speed. And out of that crazy speed, the power just follows. And his ability to shift and his quick feet, it'd be a hard night for Conor. It'd be a very hard night for Conor. Hot Water said, I've had far too many rum and cokes waiting up for this. Dude, that's the way it goes on these fight cards. It's hurry up and wait, man. It's hurry up and wait. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. over there. You guys get screwed with these events, huh? So I'm a big wrestling fan too, Hot Water, and I watch a couple of wrestling channels that are UK-based, like What Culture and Cultaholic, stuff like that. And, man, they do these live streams like I'm doing now. They do them for the WWE events, and they're up till like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. God, you guys get screwed on those times. That's rough, staying up like that. Every time, yeah. Anytime there's a pay-per-view, Conor's fighting, boxing match, wrestling, you guys get the shit into the bargain on that, man. That is awful. If Keith Thurman can't beat him, hard to imagine Conor would. Yeah, it's true. Very true. Which Conor had this big announcement how he was going to, they were in talks with Manny earlier this year, and everybody thought that was going to be a Manny fight. And turns out Manny just signed with Conor's management agency, which, by the way, the guy that runs Conor's management, Adi Attar, he is in Orange County, California. I actually have been to their office and applied for a job over there to be one of his assistants as a sports manager years ago. But yeah, I don't see that fight ever happening. It's going to be a long night for you if the main goes the distance. Yeah, you're probably right. Actually, no, not really, man. Well, it depends on this fight that's going to happen right now. If this co-main goes the distance and the main goes the distance, yeah, we're talking about a 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m. end time for me. But if it doesn't, and we get the main fairly quickly, then you never know. We'll see. This would never happen, but Kamaru Habib, who do you got? Oh, man. Damn. It's a good question. Who do I have? Kamaru Habib. Am I crazy for saying Kamaru Usman wins that fight? I don't think I am. I think Kamaru Usman would be able to I don't want to say counter Habib's wrestling because I don't know if there's a way you do that, but I think Kamaru would be able to keep his back off the fence, if that makes sense. I think Kamaru would be able to eliminate what Habib does well, which is push guys into the fence. Thanks for being here. Good chat. Thank you for being here, Andrew. Appreciate it, my man. When I'm in the realm of buying a house, I'm coming to the super agent realtor, my man Andrew. Coming to you, bro. Once you're a part of my community, I give back. So whenever I'm looking for a house, you got to fly out here if you're not in California and help me find one, man. But yeah, I just think that Kamaru would do a good job of not putting himself in a bad position, which Habib takes advantage of guys that find themselves against the cage. Out in the open, Habib's takedowns aren't the craziest things to prepare for. He shoots a very long double, and when he does, he transitions to the single and tries to drag you. And then once he gets you into a position where either you're close to the cage or you're on it, then he starts to implement that leg clasp. Gets about, I don't know, I don't even want to call it a full mount, but kind of a full mount with your legs pinned and starts to really do work then. Yep. I'm counting on you, Andrew. But look at it like this. Kamaru hits so hard, Habib gets hit. Not as hard as Kamaru hits. Yeah, I don't think that Kamaru just starches him out cold though. To be honest, I think that would be in the minority of things that would happen, that Kamaru just starches Habib. I think we would see a decision win for Kamaru, over 5 rounds. I've heard Usman described as a big Habib. I've heard Kamaru Usman being described as a lot of things. I mean, he's to be honest with you, he is a phenom at 70. The things that you hear that he has wrong with him, like his knees are so bad he can't run, and he just had like a double hernia surgery a couple like last year, and him still to be fighting at the level he fights at is insane. But I got to be honest with you guys. I love Kamaru Usman. I think he's really good at 70. I think he's definitely, I mean, right now he's the best on the planet, and that's because he utterly dominated Tyron Woodley, and he won a close fight with Colby Covington. But I bet, I'm not going to bet all the things I have, but I bet should Tyron Woodley find himself with a win over Leon Edwards and back to that title, I think Tyron Woodley beats him. I do. I don't think that Tyron Woodley comes out and puts on that same performance twice. If we know anything about Tyron Woodley, it's that he finds out, especially in rematches, how to solve puzzles. And if he lets a right hand go in that first fight and backs up a little bit of those shots that Kamaru Usman was taking, especially early, I think that's a different fight. So I would love to see a rematch, Tyron Woodley and Kamaru Usman. Not just because I predicted that Tyron Woodley would be the champion come into the year this year, but because I do think that there would be a different outcome should he get that rematch with Kamaru Usman. I think he would garner some respect with that right hand or his own wrestling ability right out of the gate. That Tyron Woodley explosiveness that we didn't see in their first fight, I think he would garner some respect early with that, and the fight would go a little differently. Just what I think. I don't know. Maybe the Kamaru is Tyron Woodley's boogeyman. Maybe that's the one guy Tyron Woodley is not going to be able to prepare for. All right, guys, before this fight starts, I'm taking a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Be right back. Like I never left, baby. Like I never left. McGregor whiskey. Joking before the mods ban me. Uh-oh. Right now, let's talk about him. Why does he keep picking his nose and eating it? Whoa, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, my mods got me. My mods got me, hot water. You try to be slick with it. Proper 12. Yeah, I got some proper 12 here. So you guys that are new to the stream, we drink these for specific fight cards. We drink these for different occurrences. You know what I mean? Yeah, I see you, hot water. You ain't slick with it. But yeah, we drink these in moderation, of course, and responsibly. We never leave the house. And once we're done, they go on the shelf. So I need to get some new lights though for that one. That one's not lit like I am. You feel me? But yes. Kyle says he has Charles Martin via KO. This definitely could end very fast. 20-second ban imminent. Yeah, I might have to hit you with that hot 20 real quick, hot water. Nah, I think I've got mine. Let's see, actually. I'm not going to ban anybody. I just want to see. What do I have it as? Oh, it's, I can mess with it. I can mess with it, but I ain't about to do nothing with it. Hot water's A-okay in my book. I deserve it. No, never. The conversation starter, man. I love the contribution. I don't think I think I might have given one ban. I might have given one ban ever, and that was just some crazy stuff, but I rarely give out a ban. I usually just put guys, because honestly, usually what it is, man, is just like kids coming in, like expecting to see the free stream, and they're all excited, and when I don't have it, they're like, oh, like F off. And I hit them with the timeout, and I explain, I basically father them like they need. Usually I am their father for 300 seconds, and I say, look, come in here, drop some respect, be a part of the community, be a contributor to the community, positive vibes, all that good stuff, or you can get to stepping. And usually, like any son or daughter to their father, they understand and they learn their lesson. That's usually how that goes. Andrew says, checking in from Sacramento. Where are y'all from? Two Sac towns. Okay. Sacramento. Oh, my Lord. Oh. These heavyweights are swinging. That was a nice straight left from Charles Martin. Another one. Yeah, hot water. You remember that? When I was streaming my reaction to the KSI Logan fight, and everybody came in here and was like, wow, where's the fight? Like, what, dude? Go buy it. Or if you can't afford it, I completely understand. Like, some people are just underage and they can't afford it. They don't have any money. But you can't get mad at me for trying to give you guys some sort of content on the fight because you can't watch the fight. But, it's YouTube, man. It happens. Yeah, Kyle's a big Seattle Seahawk. Obviously, I'm in Orange County. Hot water's in the UK. Knockout? No knockout there. Just some flying hands into the round. I want to say where Shogun's told me where he's from, but I can't remember. Whenever Devil pops into chat, Devil is from Louisiana. Fight will be on YouTube early in the morning tomorrow. Always is. Yeah, somebody's going to stream it illegally. So if you really want to watch it, I'll never tell anybody to go like, oh, here's a link, drop it in chat. And in fact, I think that might have been the reason I banned somebody was for dropping an illegal link in my chat. But other than that, like, I'm not going to, it happens. It's YouTube. Guys are going to do it illegally. I'll never, like, ever support that because that takes money out of fighters' pockets. Not necessarily the guys that can stand it, like the main eventers, but that undercard, the trickle-down effect, it happens, so I can't stand that. Yeah, tons of people on Twitch that do that. Yeah, exactly. So people that go and watch those Twitch fights, even though there was that one dude that streamed it off his glasses, that was hilarious. Yeah, they get away with it on Twitch sometimes, and sometimes they get shut down halfway through the broadcast. It's not even worth it, man. It's not right. It doesn't, like, me morally, it doesn't even feel good to do. It feels like I'm taking money out of fighters' pockets when they spent months and months in training camp and years of their life dedicated to this sport. Like, imagine somebody coming to your job, I don't know, retail, whatever. Like, for me, my job is in the YouTube sphere. My job is there, or in audio production. Imagine someone coming to your job, basically taking my audio, right? The audio that I work on, taking it, go giving it to somebody else. That person does it for free. Then they ship it. I already worked 7 hours on it. They ship it out, complete it, make all the money off of it. And I did 7 hours of work and didn't get anything out of it. That's kind of the same thing with me. Or, I spend 10 hours writing, scripting, shooting, editing a YouTube video just to put it on YouTube, and somebody else just downloads the VOD, puts it up on their channel, and makes more money. You know what I mean? Not fair. Hot Water says, I'd rather just watch it on Sky. Yeah, Sky Sports has got a really cool deal with a lot of these American promotions where they get like super crazy discounts on pay-per-views and fight cards and stuff like that. But yeah, if you guys really want to watch the fight and you can't afford it tonight, I'm sure there'll be a way to do that tomorrow. 25 pounds there. Yeah, Sky has a really good working relationship with ESPN Plus and Matchroom and all that. They always and with the UFC, of course, with the UFC too. They do good work, man. I like Sky. And I like their commentators too. I like their whole analyst team. I watch a lot of their stuff. Oh, nice straight right hand right there. We got to fight, guys. We got to fight on our hands. Yo, how long has it been since you guys had a Fig Newton? That's what I'm eating right now, is Fig Newtons. I actually love these. I remember growing up, a lot of kids hated these, and it was like the snack that if your mom packed it for you, everybody else had like Debbie cakes and like all the nice like sweets and the brownies. But you had Fig Newtons, you were like, oh, Fig Newtons. I love Fig Newtons though. Amaru says, do anyone realize we're just looking at Wade's face for like 4 hours at a time? What the hell, man? Listen, I understand that you just stare right at this. I get it. I try to make it as entertaining as possible, man. But when you put it like that, yeah, it seems kind of whack. Oh, snap. Mike Tyson's in the building, y'all. Mike Tyson in the building. That's dirty, man. That's dirty, Amaru. I was gonna say, Kyle lives in the chat, man. Kyle don't even be looking at the VOD. Kyle just be interacting in chat. I love that though. I love that more so than even watching me. I love when you guys interact with each other and interact with me in the chat. That's what I think is so fun. I know. You just calling it like you see it. 10 years since you had a Fig Newton. Hot Water says they're called fig rolls over here. Dude, I love these things. Anytime they're in the house, they're gone like immediately. Josh says, I just listen. I take that approach too. If I'm listening, ooh, nice straight left hand. If I'm watching a stream of somebody reacting to something or just a reaction in general, I usually do a lot more listening and have it on while I'm going around the house or whatever. I don't listen to a lot of reactions to stuff like this, but I listen to like pressers and lead ups to fights and interviews and stuff like that. When there's a KO, I see how you react, but mostly just listen, yeah. Yeah, when there's a KO, dude, I don't think anybody, and this is not even like me tooting my own horn, but if there's something insane that happens, I don't think anybody in YouTube reacts the way I react. And the only reason I say that is because I don't even know what it is that I do. Like, I have no control over what happens to my body when that kind of thing happens. And I love it. I love it because it's just, you guys are just as like shocked as I am because I have no clue what I'm doing. It just is an outward like warrior cry. I'm just like, ah, as soon as something happens. Waffle says, when is the Wilder and Fury fight? It is the next fight to go on. We're in round 3 of 12 between Martin and Washington. After this fight ends, we get the next one. I get so hyped you'd laugh. Dude, no, I'm all about that. If I am in a room with somebody and we're watching fights or whatever, a football game, most of the time I'm a football fan through and through, but I don't get as hyped for football as I do for fights. That's the way it is. Of course, Waffles, I got you, man. But if I'm watching a fight in a room full of people that are just as excited as I am, it takes me to the next level. I get even more hyped by the hype around me. That's why when you guys go crazy in chat, it amps me up to the next level because I love that shit. Now, I don't even think it's goofy. I'm just like, it sends me to the next stratosphere. As a mod in this chat, everyone has to shh when the main event starts. No, they can talk, Amaru. I just won't be responding as much. When the main event starts, I'll be like in between rounds. I typically try to respond to you guys, but most of the time during the fight, I focus strictly on the fight, just because I'd be doing you guys a disservice to not do that. Kyle says, I ran down the street when the Hawks won the Super Bowl. When they lost, I was an angry human for about 6 months. I can just imagine Kyle just walking around Seattle pissed for half a year. Are you serious? All right, guys, so Johan, hi, are you streaming the fight? I am not, man. I apologize. I will not be streaming the actual fight. I cannot. It is actually against TOS for YouTube, and it's against the law. But if I stream the fight, I get my fight taken down, or my channel taken down, so I can't. I apologize, but we'd love for you to stay in here, man, and I will be reacting and describing exactly what happens in the fight. Jakey says, is it on? No, it is not on yet. We got about 8 more rounds in this co-main event, and then the main event will be on. Hot water. Everyone in Seattle was pissed. Fun times. Dude, I can guarantee you that I understand your pain. I know that it's not the professional level, but Tennessee has been, granted, you were in the big game, right? You guys lost in the worst way you could possibly lose when you have the ball, and all you have to do is run it. All you have to do is give the ball to Marshawn Lynch. But as a Tennessee fan, the frustration that has built up inside me for the last 15 years of us being dreadful, I think I can understand your pain. Maybe not in that short stint, but man, over 15 years, it builds up on you. Why not please stream it? I just told you why not, Johan, because if I stream it, it doesn't affect you if my channel gets taken down, right? You come in, you pop in the chat and say, please stream it, please. I want to see it, please, give me what I want. But if I do that, then it takes away this entire 2 years of work for me, right? Which you don't have any part of. You just pop into the chat and say, please. But you got to see the bigger picture, man. If I stream it, there's no more me. And I put a lot of work into this channel. So, unfortunately, I can't do that. But I'd love for you to stay in. I'll be talking about it. If not, no sweat. But I will not stream it. I apologize. There you go, hot water. My favorite player lost the game in his biggest moment. Not fun. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, that's not really Russell Wilson's fault. You know what I mean? But yeah, decent scrap going on right now. Wilder should wear a green version of his fight kit for the Fury fight, from the Fury 1 fight. I do like that. I think they were putting on some black gloves for Deontay Wilder, though. So that's the start of the kit. Black gloves. Nice double jab right there from Martin. Green diamond. How do I use her card? Okay. This isn't the tutorial on how to use your parents' card to do things, Johan. I'm sorry, man. We are not in the business of making you steal money from your parents, okay? I would go and ask your parents on how to do that. I would go and ask your parents nicely if you could possibly watch the fight tonight. That's what I would do. Man, big left hand right there from Martin. My goodness. Sweat went flying. Big left hand right there from Martin. Yes, yeah. Listen to my moderators, guys. Do not steal from your parents. Just go and ask. If the answer is no, it's probably for a good reason. You're probably being told no for a good reason. But if the answer is yes, it's because you asked nicely and because you asked earnestly. But do go ask your parents. Do not steal from your parents. They got Mark Davis and John Gruden in the crowd. They look exactly the same. John Gruden is looks like the younger version of Mark Davis. Jalen and Molly in the crowd too. Jalen Rose and Molly from First Take. Well, formerly from First Take. Or no, she's still on First Take. Draymond Green walking into the venue. Is that Maverick Carter right there beside him? Oh, Pat Mahomes in the venue tonight. All the stars on display. There you go. Yeah, Kyle, say you'll do something in exchange. Yeah, give your parents a reason to trust you by offering up more chores or offering up a way to benefit the family, to contribute somehow. Yeah, the Twitch police will come after you, man. I wouldn't do that. They crack down on that illegal activity. Johan, you seem like a young lad or lattice, so I would not want to be arrested by the Twitch police either. Got to go ask your parents, man. You got to. Yeah, they got all the stars tonight. Mike Tyson's in attendance. You got Pat Mahomes and his girl, Molly and Jalen, Draymond Green. Is Draymond still playing right? Is he hurt right now? What's going on with him? I don't know if he's on the roster right now or if he's hurt with Golden State. I know Steph's hurt. I think Clay's still hurt. Clay might be playing, actually. I don't know. All right, guys, we're in round 5 of Martin versus Washington. Do I know anybody punished for copyright infringement? I know one of my buddies is struggling on his YouTube channel because YouTube has a weird algorithm, man. They have just a weird way of punishing copyright and content IDing, but as far as like actually being punished, like arrested and federal like authorities doing it, no, I don't know anybody personally, but I know people have been arrested for doing it. Yeah, don't do it. Hashtag don't do it, Johan. Don't do it. My fellow officers Kyle and me and others in chat, we gotta bring justice. Yeah, let that poor kid go, man. You're gonna scare the poor guy. But Andrew, no, I don't know anybody personally, but I know it has happened. I know that the NFL cracked down years ago when they started doing digital and linear, when they like started to show their stuff on other platforms besides just TV. I know that they got some people got in trouble streaming it, but it's hard, man. It's hard to catch everyone. I heard some kid spent $20,000 of his parents' savings on Fortnite. Andrew said that was my kid. We have your IP address. Okay. Relax, everyone. Relax. He gets the point. We're not doing any of that. $20,000 on Fortnite? That's crazy, man. How would you spend $20,000 on Fortnite? Like how? Oh, man. You could, like, there's nothing in the game that would cost you that amount. Maybe the skins over time, but good Lord. $20,000 of the parents' money. First off, who just has $20,000 on a in one spot? Unless you just balling like that, I'd be splitting that up in different accounts, bro. But hey, man, Fortnite skins, they'll do it to you. When the kids want them, they want them. I'm no stranger to spending some money on Fortnite, but not like that. It was for a skin of the Kanye West Yeezys. Fortnite has done a lot of collaborations. I'm surprised they haven't done more in the music side of things, like having, or bigger like luxury brands. I would wonder why they wouldn't be like reaching out to like Drake and even like Kanye. They could get some decent skins that fans would definitely catch on with. Ooh, they're showing some of Deontay's right hand highlights. Good God. Buckled him. You guys are some trolls in my chat, man. Trolling. The Star Wars Fortnite collab was awesome. Oh, yeah, dude. I was a huge fan of that Fortnite Star Wars collab. I was a huge fan of it when it launched, and then I got really upset by the fact that if you just held a lightsaber, you were basically unable to be hit. Like, the lightsaber just blocked everything. I was like, okay. It got a little old at that point, but the event itself was dope. I was a big fan of the event. Yeah, the lightsabers were whack, man. I liked them when they first brought them in, but if you could just hold the left trigger if you're on console and block every shot, it's like, okay. Probably. Y'all probably got my man Johan out here shaking, trembling in his boots that his parents are going to find out he spent 20 grand on Fortnite and other boxing events, and just, you got my man shook. Kyle said I'm a COD player. How's the new Call of Duty, man? I haven't gotten to play it yet. I'm hearing good things about it, though. I'm hearing good things about Call of Duty Mobile, too, man. Call of Duty Mobile, I hear, is really making a way for itself. And it's really like picking up with the 18 to 27 crowd and really doing some good stuff. I think they made like $80 million since launch, and they launched last year in the fall for a mobile game. That's like the most since Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Go's been out for years. Andrew, wait, if you get mobile, I'll play with you. It's hit and miss, not bad. You can game on the phone? Oh, yeah, Andrew. Oh, yeah. Your kids, I'm telling you, your kids are probably Fortniting it up on your mobiles, dude. I'm telling you. You can play on iPad, phone. Oh, left hook! Oh, my God! Woo! Washington goes down. He's wobbling. He's back on his feet, and they wave it off. Holy cow. Oh, my God. Kyle called it. Left hook knockout. Holy snakies. Jesus. That's what I'm saying, Amaru. Woo-hoo-hoo. That left hook, man. Oh, my. I looked on Switch. There's nothing. I have my mom's card, though, but it's asking for an access code. Johan, we are not giving you any more advice on using your mom's card. That will not be tolerated in my chat at all. If you want to do something, you have to ask your parents. That's the last thing I'm going to say about it. I don't want to have to time you out, big dog, but we're not doing anything to help you steal money from your parents, okay? No more. No more. Appreciate you, Amaru. Thank you. Appreciate that, big dog. Yeah, I know, Hot Water. That's what you guys do, man. You guys get these kids in here, and they want to start doing it, and I got to get my mods to time people out. Good God, what a knockout. Oh, my Lord. Step back left hook. Think. Beautiful. Bang. Kyle says I have a 13-2 KD. Wow, that's pretty decent, man. But I'm trash at Fort. Dude, I'm trash, too. I'm garbage at Fortnite. No, I get you, Amaru. I appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you looking out. I don't mind that timeout at all. Main event time, baby. Main event time. Good Lord, what a left hook. Slipped. Banged the left hook over the top. Slipped that jab. Bink right over the top. That's some Robin Black stuff. Bink. Right over the top of it. All right. Boom. Right on the chin, too. $2K after the fight. I'll hang up and listen. I don't think I'll be able to play 2K tonight, Lee, unfortunately. By the way, I was about to rant on my man Lee. So you guys see Lee Pointer in my chat, right? Lee Pointer is one of my closest friends. Himself, and I don't know, you guys see Jacob sometime, and he pops in here from mostly the wrestling streams and the big fights, but these two are some of my closest friends. Hold on one second, guys, because I need to show you something. How long have I known you, Lee? Probably since I was 13. I'm 27 now. I want you guys to look at who my latest subscriber was. Can you guys see that? Does that say Lee Pointer 13 minutes ago? Bruh. 13 minutes ago. Listen. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I thought this dude was my brother, but, I guess sometimes you just don't know people, man. I just, kind of sad that my dude just, just now subscribing after years and years. But hey, listen, it is what it is, man. Lee, we're still fam. We're still fam bam. Thank you, ma'am. But you let me down. You let me down, man. W.A.D.E, 272, almost 300. Oh, don't worry about it. If he keeps going tomorrow, just hit him with the ban. That's fine. I don't mind that. LOL, I swear I thought you already see. Here it comes. Here come the excuses from my man Lee. Here it comes. Yeah, he thought he was already subscribed, yada, yada. He thought he could get a quick one on me. He thought he could get a quick sub in there, and I wouldn't see it, and it'd all be gravy. But, I see everything. I see everything. Oh, no, you mean subs? Oh, snap, we're at 272. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 300 right around the corner, man. Let's go. Shout out to everybody that hit that sub button on the W.A.D.E Concept channel, the community. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. 272, 300. Here we come. I'm playing with you, Lee. Do I make any money off of YouTube? No, I do not. I'm not at the point yet where I can monetize my channel. I'm really, we'll get there. I'm not too concerned about the money aspect of it. I just love doing this with you guys. Obviously, at some point we'll be able to do that and it'll be great. But until we get there, I'm chilling, man. I'm having a good time doing these things with you. I have for damn near 2 years now because I took some time off. I know it should be 3 years, but I took some time off in 2018. But no, I don't make any money off my YouTube. Josh said, I can't afford this flight tonight, so I'm going to listen to your commentary. I was really amped for this fight because I'll have to watch it tomorrow morning. Oh, the fight tonight. Dude, I got you. Did Johan even sub? No, he did not sub. No. That's when someone comes in and asks that question, I already know that's not going to be a sub. Josh, I got you, big dog. You know I got you. Don't worry. W.A.D.E do play-by-play for the fellas who can't see. But yes, Kyle is 100% on the dot with that. I am. Once the walks for the fight start, I will not be reading chat as much. I will be doing play-by-play, second-by-second reaction and regurgitation, as I say, for the fight tonight. So I won't be reading a lot of chat as the fight goes on, but I will be doing play-by-play for every second of what happens. Amaro says, W.A.D.E, have you gotten to 10,000 views so you can get a payday? So this is how YouTube monetization works now. They've changed their monetization a little bit. I've done some, I read the newsletters when they come out. The way to become monetized now on YouTube is you have to have what's called 4,000 hours of consecutive or of content playback. I think I have something like 40,000 hours. So I'm good there. But you also have to have 1,000 subscribers for monetization. So you have to have 40,000 or 4,000 hours of playback, like watched content, and 1,000 subscribers. I have one. I don't have the other. So we got to hit that 1K mark, which, again, we'll get to. And it's going to come sooner than later. I just feel like we're going to get there. The momentum's building, but we'll get there, guys. You'll make a grip if you add the gaming stuff. Yeah, I might have to throw that gaming stuff up here. I subbed maybe 10 minutes into watching W.A.D.E. My man Amaro, an OG. I appreciate it, big dog. 1K subs, yeah. Hot water's right. Let me know about them fight kits. First stream. Yeah, the gaming streams are probably going to do it. All right. 13 minutes until until they walk. Shocked how few subs you have. The problem is hot water, and this is what I think it is. Like I don't want to, I never want to sit here and like toot my own horn and say, oh, I should have this and be kind of all up in arms about how much subs I do and don't have. I think the content we cover is not very It's a very small market, right, as far as YouTube goes. And in the way we cover it, we cover a lot of long form content. We don't do a lot of short form because, the podcast, we do those live. That's like a 58 to an hour long podcast. I've added the fitness stuff lately into the content, but for the most part, we do a lot of long form, and we do it mostly based around the MMA fight scene. So it's a smaller kind of group that we cater to. Even though the fight scene is huge, the people that watch it on YouTube aren't necessarily as big, right? So I think that's part of it. And then the other part is just because we do a lot of long form, and that bids a lot of attention, like retaining attention from people. So you're talking about somebody staying on your show for an hour. That's hard to do a lot, Kyle said my first was, Weili Zhang and Andrade at 1:30 a.m. Kyle and I were the only people on that stream. I had like 3 viewers in that stream, the Weili Zhang stream with Jessica Andrade, and we chatted it up. And I think it was his first or second time in, and we sat there and chatted for like 5 hours at 2 a.m. in the morning. And my dude became a sub and became one of the most knowledgeable MMA fans I've ever talked to be honest with you. Kyle's one of the most knowledgeable fight fans I've ever interacted with. When will I see that first MMA fight? When we can get it put together, man. I think I am. I might lean more toward a Muay Thai fight in my first fight, though. Does anybody know the Schmo? I actually, I met the Schmo. I met the Schmo at NBA Summer League. So by the way, guys, right now they're honoring a lot of the historically great heavyweights. Lennox Lewis is in the ring. Evander Holyfield's in the ring. Mike Tyson is in the ring. Or he's getting to the ring. That's what's happening right now. I'll talk about the Schmo in a little bit. He's a good dude. He's a really good dude, man. I met him one time. Actually, I'll just talk about it now. I met him one time at NBA Summer League. He is a hustler. I'll say that. The guy is super cool. He deserves everything he gets because he works his ass off. I think he lives in Vegas, but he's from California. I know that, but I think he lives in Vegas now. But he's a great guy, man, and he works hard. So everything that he's got and all the success he's had, it's because he's putting work in. Great dude. All right, we got some final thoughts here. Yeah, no, I love the Schmo, man. What he's doing is working for him, for sure. And he's found himself a lane to make MMA content, different. And that's what kind of grows on YouTube is different. It doesn't have to be, reinventing the wheel per se, but if you are different, if you have some little tweak as to what you do that's different from everybody else, you're going to grow in a very fast manner, in my opinion. Time to crack out the Jack Daniels. Oh, I think we had some Jack Daniels downstairs, but actually, you know what? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I can't stand you guys. I hope you know, but give me 1 second. Like I said, can't stand you guys, but here we are. If there is a finish, your boy will take a shot. There you have it. You wanted it, chat? You got it. Jack Daniels honey. I can't stand you guys. I'm just kidding. I love you all. Oh, yes, baby. If there is a finish in this fight, I will be taking a shot. See, Hot Water, you missed the MMA streams where we do shots for every finish on the card. Those streams get a little crispy now, but we're toning it down. But I will be doing a shot if there is a finish tonight, guaranteed. And this Jack Daniel's honey's not bad at all. Smooth, got a nice little sweet taste too. They're playing Sweet Caroline in the arena right now. I know, Amaru. I've never doubted that. I know you're going to make it. You put that mind to it, big dog. And I know you got a mindset that's going to let you succeed. You put that mindset to it, man. You will make it. There's no if, there's no maybe, you will. Put your mind to it, work your tail off. If anything I've learned in the last 3 or 4 years of my life, for a long period of my time, and I think everybody in chat can relate to this, and I'm just now starting to figure it out in these last couple of years. For a long time in my life, I knew I was very physically gifted to do a lot of things athletically. Football, basketball, whatever it was. I was pretty decently athletically gifted, but where I failed, and I failed a lot, but where I failed for a long, long time was in my preparation, in my work ethic, in my ability to take my talent and take it to the next level by outworking people. And I had to learn work ethic through failure, guys. Like, you behind the scenes, you guys have I failed a ton. I moved when I first started this podcast, I moved to Florida for a specific reason and completely failed out there. You guys first met me, the people that have been in with me, like Josh, who's in chat, had been with me for 2 years when this thing first started. I was in Florida trying to get my life off the ground, trying to figure stuff out, and completely failed and moved back to California because I failed. So I've learned through those experiences to work my tail off. If there's anything I can offer you guys, it's just to work your tail off. And I think, Amaro, you do that, man. Sky's the limit. Excuse me, sky's the limit. I got the hiccups for some reason. Hot Water says 9 a.m. is 4.5 hours away. 9 a.m. is 4.5 hours away. Amen. Hot Water. Go put on that hot water, man. Go put on some hot coffee. We got one more fight, and you can hit the sheets, man. They're doing a lot of kind of bureaucratic stuff right now. Doing a lot of announcing of awards. They awarded Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield. They honored those guys. Still waiting on the walks, though. Oh, we're doing God Save the Queen. Sorry. Danny Walton singing God Save the Queen right now. I don't know the words, Hot Water, but I would sing it. I just don't know the words. Oh, dang, you got to work tomorrow too. Jeez. Yeah, Josh was around when I had 6 or 7 subs, man. That's crazy you remember that, Josh. Dude, that blows my mind that you remember that. What a time that was, huh? We were trying to figure it out, trying to get it off the ground. We would stop streams in the middle of streaming because I just didn't know how to work anything. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. That's so cool that I still have those community members that still interact in this chat after years. And me taking time off and coming back. It's awesome. Facts, Hot Water. Facts. Oh, we got somebody from Nashville singing the national anthem. Who is this? Gavin DeGraw's from Nashville? I didn't know that. And I'm a huge Gavin DeGraw fan. Whatever, chat. Hate me. I love Gavin DeGraw. Let's go, Gavin. You see by the dawn's early light. Sing it with me, chat. Proudly we hail the twilight's last gleaming. Ooh, Deontay's looking ready in the locker room. Okay, Deontay's wearing black and gold gloves. Black gloves with a little bit of gold trim in the lettering. Oh, okay. Gavin DeGraw hitting notes I never can. Okay. That's why you're a professional. Take my hat off. I'm disrespectful. I'm nervous, guys. I'm super nervous. The crowd's singing it with him. I got goosebumps, man. Okay. Way. Breathe. Sing it, baby. Sing it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, chat. Gavin DeGraw killed that shit. Let's go, man. Oh my God. Dude, it doesn't matter which fight it is. It never matters to me because as soon as the main event hits, I get so freaking nervous and so excited. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. You gonna try Golden Gloves? Okay. Amaru, go do it, man. Listen, competition breeds success. It breeds evolution. So the more you put yourself in a situation where you have to compete against really strong competitors and Golden Gloves, Silver Gloves, whatever, you're definitely going to get better, and it's going to make you go to that next level. So I encourage you, man, go do it. Go put your skills out there and see where you're at. See where the cards fall, because you'll never listen. You can do all different ways to come up. There's different amateur promotions and different avenues, circuits, but Golden Gloves is one of the most tried and trusted. So go do it, brother. Or Silver Gloves, either way. Just getting out there and testing yourself is going to lead to success for yourself. Even if it's not in that moment, whatever. Who is that, Amaro? I don't know if I know who that is. I think we talked about it, but I don't remember if I do know who that is. All right, they're showing the promo from the first fight. Tyson Fury rising up like the Undertaker. Oh, man, I'm going to get goosebumps from this promo. They're showing the draw. Dude, that right hand left hook combo that Deontay hit him with was so freaking crazy. Deontay said, that's the hardest I've hit someone, and they gotten up from it. That was crazy that he got up from that shot, man. I'll take a look at it tomorrow. The heavyweight championship of the world. You heard my man Josh. It don't get any better than this. It don't get any bigger than this. You want to talk about lineage. You want to talk about history. The heavyweight boxing, the WBC belt. It's hard to beat that kind of prestige. It's hard to beat that kind of hype because it's been around. Yes, we're all MMA fans here, but this feels different. This feels like lineage. This feels like history in the making, guys. Round 2, we didn't get a winner. We didn't get to decide the first time, so we're running it back. And I can almost guarantee you we're getting a decision this time. Definitively with a KO by the judges, someone's getting out of here with their hand raised, and I don't think it's both of them this time. I'm going Wilder. Or no, excuse me. I'm going Fury. I want Wilder to win, but I'm going Fury by decision. You guys heard it here first on camera. Hold me to it. Fury by decision. All right, they're interviewing Deontay Wilder. Let's see what he says. They're asking him what his thinking was behind the 231 pounds that he weighed in at. Oh, there you go. Mario making some cash. They're asking Deontay why he came in at 231 versus 234. He said, it wasn't really planned. We don't really track our weight. We're just trying to get in the best shape we can be in. He said he's just focusing on the things that he does good and not focusing on the things that he does bad. Just do what I do. Yeah, 3 pounds isn't that much. I think they're referring to him being 231 in this fight versus 212 in the last Fury fight and 220 in the Ortiz fight. You didn't spell it right, but she is house watching tonight, but I'm going to go see her right after this. Deontay said, I'm here for business. The games are over with. I don't know what was up with the end of that interview. It was a little weird how he answered that. But you can tell Deontay is very he's ready. He's ready to go. All right, stats for the night. Deontay Wilder, 34. Fury, 31. Height, 6'9" for Fury, 6'7" for Wilder. Weight, 231 for Wilder, 273 for Fury. Reach, 83-inch reach for Wilder, 85-inch reach for Fury. Connection percentage, that means the amount of times that they throw versus the amount of times they land. Fury has a 37% connection percentage rating versus 17%, which is super low. But at heavyweight, it's okay. It's passable because Deontay Wilder, again, possesses lightning in that right hand. All right, they're interviewing. This is from earlier, but they're interviewing Fury. They're asking Fury why he thinks Deontay Wilder weighed in more. He thinks it's because he wants to add a little bit more power to his already devastating power to try to put Tyson Fury down and keep him down. Oh, Andrew's going decision Fury. Okay, that's 2 on the Fury decision train. Tyson Fury's adamant that he's going to knock him out. They can cut crazy weight after the weigh-in with dehydration. I would not recommend them cutting weight after the weigh-in. All right, Fury's walking right now, guys. Oh, well, hold on. They're going to show a video package. This is what I can't stand about boxing. Let's get it going, okay? We don't need we already bought the fight. We're here already. We don't need the rest of it. Let's just get it going. Hot water. Yeah, that's more of an MMA thing to be cutting weight before weigh-ins. Boxing, you don't see a lot of guys cutting weight. I can't stand weight cutting. Can't stand it. Amaro's going all in on the Deontay Wilder train. Look at these fight kits, man. Tyson Fury just maxes them out. He had the Apollo Creed All-American fight kit, had the Mexican fight kit. Tyson Fury is draped in royal robes. He's got a royal red robe on over a crown. Looks like a plastic crown. Got Dalmatian spots on the inseams. Under that, a black robe. Silk. Rocking it. Ruby red with the cape over top of the crown. My man is entering with royalty. Royalty in his blood. Tyson Fury. The lineal heavyweight champion of the world. 29-0-1. Enters the venue first. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who walks away as the number 1 heavyweight in the world? That's Kyle in chat. Who's going to walk away with this dubby? It looks pretty fly. I ain't going to lie. I really want to draw for the... Yeah, Hot Water got some money in the game. He wants that draw for that 840. Amaro says the Bronze Bombers winning this. Uh-oh. Oh, he's not going to walk. They're going to carry Tyson Fury to the ring. Oh, my. If they drop this fool before he gets to the ring. So Tyson Fury's, he was walking, but then I just heard he's not walking to the ring. And then I saw a throne on what looked like an Egyptian, shoulder hold. Please don't drop this guy before he gets to the fight. We're literally at the last part. Please do not drop Tyson Fury. Please don't drop him. They're playing crazy over the loudspeaker, by the way. Okay, they're not actually carrying him. It's motorized or something. It's on wheels. He's definitely not being carried because it's all girls beside him, and they're not picking it up off the ground, I don't think. I think they're just, oh, God, they're trying to, oh, Jesus. So there's 4 girls ushering Tyson into the venue, and they're trying to just keep this thing on a straight line. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. What is going on? Hot water, what is happening? This is hilarious. Okay, so they're not carrying him. It looks like this thing is like a stage on wheels, but there's 4 girls like directing it on each side, and the 2 girls in the front are just like so nervous about this thing going awry and like running into the side of people that you can tell they're fidgety. This is hilarious. What the hell is going on? Amaro says that fat MF when they look like trying to carry him. Yeah, this is definitely one of the strangest ring entrances I've ever seen. The girl on the far left, the redhead, she seems like she's got it under control. It's the girl on the right that's struggling. Oh, he stands up out of his chair. He's standing now on the stage, kissing the green. So Tyson has green gloves again, kissing the green gloves, waving to the crowd, being the entertainer as always. I have no idea how he's going to get down. That's a great point. How does he get down? Yeah, this is a great. I do like the song by Tyson. It's Patsy Cline's Crazy. That's hilarious. I'd come out like Andre the Giant. That'd be hilarious. In the little mini ring, that'd be so funny. What was that, WrestleMania 3 entrance? It'll be 6 a.m. by the time he gets to the ring. What is going on, dude? The blonde on the right, she's having some trouble, dude. She's just trying to make it through this experience. The camera guy's all over the place. This is so funny. This is great. Laba says Tyson Fury #1. Okay. I see you, Laba. 5 hours later. Okay, so the stage has hit a downward staircase. So they thought of this ahead of time. He's got an actual staircase that leads him down. So we're good. No jumping off of the stage for Tyson. They're going to have to start the song again in a minute. They got to have it on that loop. Uh-oh, he's posing. He turns his back to the camera. He's singing. He's drinking it in, man. Listen, Tyson is an entertainer. He completely understands the entertainment value of what he brings to the table. He slides down the stairs here, making his way to the ring. I'll say this. Tyson nailed the spectacle aspect of that. As weird as it was and as crazy as that, hilarious as that was, he nailed it. As a spectacle, he nailed that. Uh-oh, Tyson's going to try to enter over the top rope. There it is. Gives the big man over the top rope entrance. Not under. That's a power move. You don't go under if you're a boss, if you're a king, if you're a gypsy king, you step over the top rope. Definitely hurt his right bollocks on that rope. I did see him say, ow. I didn't know what he was talking about. Oh, my God. I think, Hot Water, I think you're ahead of me. I think your stream's ahead of mine. I think I'm a little bit off of live. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. That was so funny, man. Oh, my God, how funny. I don't think I've ever seen an entrance as funny as that. All right, I just reset it. We'll see. That walkout was hilarious. All right, Deontay's kit has black gloves, gold trim on the gloves, and a gold thumb. His trunks are all black with a silver Wilder, or no, that's a bronze, obviously, bronze bomber. A bronze Wilder on the front. Pretty simple. Matte black gloves, gold trim. That was so funny. I want to come out like Creed in the first Drago fight in Creed 2. There you go. That would be entertaining. Kyle said, in 1 hour or less, we're going to have a top guy. In 1 hour, we're going to have the fight starting. As slow as this is going, it's going to be an hour before the fight starts. Honestly, this thing could start at 9:30. What they're doing, it seems like they're trying to line it up to start at 9:30. Because Deontay still hasn't walked. They're going to do the ring announcements. That's going to take, we're probably going to be here for another 20 minutes. All right, let's see who Wilder has like singing him out. Hot water. What are you talking about? Wild deer. Facts. Lava dropping bars on the chat. To this day. I love the different opinions in chat, by the way. Uh-oh. Too many. You've had too many. We're cutting you off. Listen, I'll drink one for you. I'm playing, man. Enjoy your night. Nothing wrong with the JDs. Okay. I don't know who this is that's rapping, but it's fire. It's flames. As the kids say, it's flames. It's lit. I should know this guy, I'm sure. I tend to usually have my ear to the ground with the hip-hop scene, but I couldn't tell you who this guy is, to be honest with you. I mix it with Coke, can't shoot it like you. Hey, man, listen. Nothing wrong with a Jack and Coke. I'm a big fan of the Jack and Coke. Oh, okay, Deontay's walking out. He's got the shoulder pads on. It got it like a chest mount, too, so it's all one outfit. He's got like a big chest plate, shoulder pads, a mask, all of it black, a mask with the crown on top of the mask, and it's got like, it's shimmering. He's got like a waist wrap, too, that's got a skull on the front of it, like forearm gauntlets, like Roman Reigns has in the WWE. This thing, he's styling with this. I like this a lot. It's like a Black Panther kind of suit, but like Black Panther meets the Road Warriors from wrestling kind of deal, where it's like a black suit, but it's got shoulder pads. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's rocking. Yeah, okay, that's the best. Yeah, it's a Transformer. I like that a lot. Hot Water says, how is this fair? He's fighting a Transformer. That's basically what Deontay looks like. He looks like Megatron. The rapper has got dreads. Short guy with dreads. Wilder's a bill filler with nuclear power. Facts. That's facts. Nick, it's on, baby. Let's go, Nick. It is on. I still can't believe that Tyson came out on a damn throne being wheeled around by some girls that were like 120 pounds. Listening to Crazy by Patsy Cline. What in the world is happening, man? Oh my God, I just now realized Deontay Wilder's mask has like, is like lit, like, there has like infrared lights in the eyeballs. So he's got like an Iron Man type of glow in there. He definitely looks like Megatron. He's got red eyes. He's got like a red glowing chest piece. There's red lights basically glowing all over his suit. I'm sure they said he was honoring Black History Month with it, so I'm sure it has something to do with it, but he looks like Megatron to me. Wade, most rappers are short and have dreads. I don't know how else to describe him, man. He's got, I don't know. I was going to say he's got a gold chain on. That helps, right? I mean, he sounds like he's definitely like from the South. He's got like that that Southern rap type of thing. I don't know who it is, though. Where do they get these things made? I have no idea, because that thing is on another level. He kind of looks like Batman a little bit, to be honest with you. Like, it's like a cross between like Batman Returns and Megatron. I wonder if you press the sign on his chest, will he turn into a car? Oh my God. He looks like a tit. Oh, Lady Gaga. I like that reference. He kind of does have like a Lady Gaga vibe with that on. That's actually kind of accurate. DJ Khaled voice. It's real accurate. But no, seriously, that's a good observation. Hot Water, man, he's got the references tonight. The Transformers reference and Lady Gaga. That's the best way to sum it up, honestly. Yeah, Kyle, I'm there already. You can tell the inflection of my voice, dude. I'm already on 10 and the fight isn't even started. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. All right. They're taking off all the shimmering lights and all the gear. Can you imagine they can't get this headset or this helmet off of Deontay? How funny. All right, they got it off of him. Looks like MF Doom. Deontay does look focused, man. He looks super focused. Megatron. He looked just like Megatron. I think he has a bad jaw. Yeah, he does that jaw thing after he takes the mask off every time. Oh, they're shouting out Proper 12. Proper 12 order is whiskey, mate. Proper 12, get you a bottle. How's that Irish accent? I've been working, guys. I've been working on it. They're announcing the judges. Yes, my love, Kelsey is in the chat. This is the final fight, sweetheart, and I will be over to you. Proper 12. Proper. They should have brought out Fury in a Dodgy Caravan. Basically, they did. An olden times Caravan is basically what they brought him out in. I want to know what that stage was made out of. Can you imagine somebody had like a little RC car remote driving it for them in the back, and they're like trying to navigate it through the crowd? Oh, Deontay Wilder's getting booed. Wow. He's getting booed in Vegas. This is supposed to be a home game for Deontay. They're announcing Deontay. I wonder if John got his mom's card to work. Poor little guy. Yeah, man. I don't know. I hope he figured out something. I didn't want to, have to hit him with the big boy bands and all that. But you can't be spamming. Yes, Kelsey, I will do that for you. I just saw your message. I absolutely will. All right, they just got done announcing Deontay Wilder. Chat, I am going to be strictly focused on the fight. I will not be reading as much as I have been throughout the night. I know you guys know this. I just want to reiterate one more time. Tyson Fury gets some love here. Okay, Tyson's trunks, I just saw them. They're black and gold as well. So black and bronze for Deontay, black and gold for Tyson. Tyson has the green gloves on. We're going to see, man. We're going to see. Appreciate you, Hot Water. Chat, no spoilers. Take Hot Water's initiative here. No spoilers. Woo! Tyson Fury. Kenny Bayless, good referee. Good referee. I know, that's why I said thank you, Hot. I appreciate it. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. They're facing them off. Explaining the rules. Tyson is so big. Deontay looks... I mean, he obviously is skinny. Okay. Here we go. Woo-wee. Guys, if this don't get your heart pumping and your blood boiling, I don't know what will, man. You ain't got a pulse if you don't get excited for this one. Packed out venue, Las Vegas. Heavyweight championship on the line, guys. Let's go, baby. There's the bell. Fury comes sprinting at Deontay. They meet in the middle. Deontay, double up the jab. Jab to the body, Deontay. Fury looking to move forward on Wilder. Jab to the body from Fury. Jab to the body from Wilder. Double jab, Wilder. 236, 235, round one. Tyson doing a good job feinting. Something that's really good about Tyson Fury, he's always been unorthodox and weird with those feints at heavyweight. 1-2 from Fury, barely misses. Nice jab right there from Wilder. Tyson always been really unorthodox with those switch. Oh, right hand lands from Wilder. Jab to the body lands from Wilder. Oh, right hand somewhat landed right there from Wilder. But he's touched now. Fury's touched twice with that right hand. Not super powerful, but he has touched him with it. Oh, overhand right from Fury. Still pushing forward on Deontay. This is the danger when you fight Deontay and try to push forward on him. He's already gotten touched with the right hand twice. Has Fury. 1-2 from Fury. That lands on Deontay. Left hand, right hand from Fury. Really keeping Deontay Wilder off balance with his forward motion is Tyson Fury. The danger is always there with Deontay Wilder, but Fury pushing forward, making Wilder a little uncomfortable here early. Jab lands from Tyson Fury. Wilder looks a little off balance, moving backward. Fury pushing forward still. It's so like jerky the way he moves his upper body. We see it a lot in MMA, but in boxing, you don't see so much movement with the upper body. And especially at heavyweight. Nice return jab right there from Wilder. Wilder's doing a good job when he is touching with the jab, stopping that forward momentum from Fury. When he does catch him with that jab coming in, it does stop that forward motion. Crowd's chanting something. I think it's for Fury. I can't tell, though. Jab from Wilder. Jab from Fury. Wild overhand from Wilder that misses. Here comes Fury forward. Wilder throws another kind of overhand slappy right that misses, and they go back to the center. 13 seconds left here first. Fury lands another shot. Fury coming forward again, just misses a right hand. That's the end of round one. Oh, my God. Oh, that was you, Big Dosser. That's hilarious. I didn't know that was what they were chanting. You, Big Dosser. That's great. I figured it was something for Fury based off of the way that reception went. Okay, first round, guys. First round. Let's hear corner instruction. I would say that's Fury's round. Fury landed some big shots. God, that right hand from Wilder right off the rip, though. I would say, though, that Fury did land a good amount of shots, especially toward the later part of the round. Wilder landed a nice right hand to start the round, though. I think that's Fury 1-0, though. Bink. Woo! That was a nice step-in jab on Deontay Wilder. Caught him flush with it. That's a close one, but I think that's a 1-0 round to Tyson Fury. All right, here we go. Round two. Round two. Here we go. Fury again starts the round coming forward. 255, 254 here in round two. Fury does a lot of feinting. Once again, kind of jerking back and forth. Wilder goes the jab to the body. Both guys trade kind of slappy left hooks. Jab to the body from Fury. Again, Deontay Wilder on the back foot here. Jab right there again from Fury. Wilder jab to the body. Both guys kind of, left hand landed for Fury. Both guys kind of pawing at that front hand. Both guys kind of, right hand from Wilder. That one landed. Fury's wearing it well, but he is being touched with that right hand. And then he comes forward on Wilder again. Jab touches Fury. Fury touches Wilder with a jab. Whoo! Wilder just misses that right hand. Fury does a good job slipping that. Because that one had some malintent behind it. 144 left here in the second. Now some USA chants ringing in the crowd. Straight right hand barely misses again from Wilder. If that thing lands, man, it's trouble. It's already landed 3 times, and if it lands flush, man, I don't know if there's a guy on the planet that takes it well. Again, though, Tyson Fury continues to come forward and put Deontay on the back foot. Jab from Wilder. Double jab from Wilder to the body. Oh, left hook from Fury. Both guys clinch. And they break. Right hand. Right hand from Wilder. Slipped by Fury. Got right under it. Nice jab from Wilder. As Fury kind of came in. Snapped off a jab that stopped that momentum. Jab from Fury. "30 seconds left here in round 2. Oh, nice stiff jab from Fury. One-two from Fury on the ropes. 1-2 from Fury on the ropes. That landed. The crowd reacts as if he just obliterated him with the right hand, but it wasn't. He hit him with it. It wasn't crazy powerful, but he hit him. Deontay loading up a right hand. I mean, you can see it from a mile away, and he still lands it. But he's just loading it from a mile away. Oh, right hand from Fury. Oh, he got some shots after the bell. Woo! Fury landed a big shot right at the end of the round there. I mean, Deontay, literally, when he wants to throw a right hand, this is Deontay. Like, he is loading that thing up. And he's landing it, but he's loading that thing up. Deontay doing a good job of the jab, not letting him come through that punch. I like when Deontay does stop that momentum by coming. Referee was just telling him, you got to listen to me. I like that Deontay is stopping that momentum by popping the jab out there. But Tyson Fury's doing a good job of also slipping under there, getting inside, which we talked about, and landing some big shots because Deontay Wilder is not able to sometimes fight in that pocket. He's landing some shots in close that Deontay doesn't really know how to deal with. I would say that's Fury 2-0. Fury 2-0. Kyle says it's Fury 2-0. The end of the round right there got a little crazy. All right, here we go. Round 3. Round 3. Both men have thrown 34 and 31. 34 to Wilder, 31 to Fury. Both men have landed 10. Pretty even. 243, 242 here in round 3. Both guys trade jabs. Jab from Fury. Partially blocked. Double jab. Lands from Fury. More jabs. Right hand from Fury. Woo-wee. Right hand from Fury. Now, Fury is getting a little bit crazy with that overhand headlock and trying to throw an uppercut in between in the clinch there, but referee's doing a good job. Tyson, another right hand. Double jab. That jab landed stiff for Fury, though. Fury coming forward again. Oh. Deontay Wilder tried a nasty left hook, but it just missed. Deontay Wilder doesn't quite look right now. Oh, right hand. Deontay Wilder's getting hit. He's getting clipped by a lot of shots, especially kind of right behind the ear and on top of the temple, man. He's definitely getting caught with some big shots. They clinch up again, trade shots in the clinch. But Deontay does look a little off right now in the third. 123 left. Here we go. Ooh. Fury slips and lands a nice jab. Slips right under the jab of Wilder and pops his own right at him. Double jab again from Fury. Fury continues to move forward on Deontay. Right hand behind the head there. I don't think that quite landed. But Fury's doing a really good job of crowding Deontay Wilder, not giving him any space once he gets into a combination to let off a counter right hand. Nice jab. Right hand behind it again from Fury. Where Wilder is dangerous is when they separate from these clinches and he has that room to let off the right hand, right? He's dangerous there. What Tyson's doing a good job of is off his own jab. He's closing distance to the point where Wilder can't touch. Oh, he knocks Wilder down! Oh, my God, he knocks him down! Oh, wow! Tyson Fury knocks Deontay Wilder down! Oh, my God! Oh, he hits him again, right hand! He's wobbling. The legs are going for Wilder. Wilder tries to grab him, and he goes down again. They're not calling that a knockdown. But Deontay Wilder is on wobbly legs. Guys, this could get ugly. Woo! Into the round, and Wilder's still on wobbly legs. Oh, my God. Oh, no. He stunned him. Look at, he bursted Deontay Wilder's ear. He bursted his left ear, guys. Oh, my God. Deontay was mad because he didn't think he got knocked down. He got flash knocked down. Boom! Right on the ear and sent him straight down. Deontay doesn't think he got hit. He thought he got pushed. Look at this. Bang! Landed it flush. And he's like already trying to complain to the ref. Holy cow. Tyson put him straight down. Bang. Oh, no. He's wobbled. Wobbled. All right, let's see. Let's see how he recovered. Let's see how, yeah, his ear got cut where his earring goes. Here we go. Round 4. 255, 254, 253. Oh. Tyson snuck an uppercut in there. Oh, they're going to call time. Oh, the referee is warning Tyson that if he does that again, so Tyson threw an uppercut in the clinch that was probably a little late. Referee said, I'm going to start deducting points. You keep doing that. Wilder's legs look to be back. Let's see what we got here. Round 4, guys. I don't know, man. Wilder's eyes are still very wide right now. He's still got this kind of look around his face. Definitely a little more gun shy here in round 4. But Fury overextending a little bit here. Obviously looking for that knockout. Woo! Oh, and he goes down again. That's got to be a slip, right? Yeah, that's got to be a slip. Okay, Deontay Wilder kind of slipped and fell back. But, man, when he's falling like a damn oak tree. He just falls straight over. Oh, man. Deontay Wilder does not look right now, guys. Very wide stance. Very shaky on those legs. Oh, body shot. Fury nails him with a right hand to the body. Yeah, that was a slip. Oh! Yeah, Deontay doesn't... I think the legs are just trying to go right now from Deontay. A wild overhand from Deontay doesn't quite land. But he's definitely... His legs aren't there. I think Deontay in his mind thinks he's there, but his legs are just not working the right way right now. Here we go. 120 left here in the 4th. Tyson moving forward. Deontay has to regain some sort of composure here. This is the time to do it if he's going to. This round will be the time that he needs to regain those legs because right now he's surviving. He's not going to win this round, but he's surviving. Fury comes forward. A lot of clinching here, which is exactly what Deontay Wilder should be doing. Deontay looking to open up that right hand. Tyson's getting a little wild. So Deontay might open up a right hand here. Uppercut right there from Tyson, kind of close in the clinch, might have landed. We got 30 seconds here. Round 4, 30 seconds left. Tyson moves forward again. Has Deontay backed up into the corner. Tyson can't seem to land a decent... Oh, that was a right hand that landed. Tyson hasn't landed anything clean in this round yet. 9 seconds left. See what we got here. Oh, Deontay throws an overhand right that misses behind the head. That's the end of the round. Holy cow, guys. Okay. Round 4 is over. I think that's 4 rounds to 0 Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder's having an issue with his legs right now. I think that he got wobbled so bad with that shot that clipped him in the ear that his equilibrium is gone right now. I think he could have recovered there in the 4th. Let's see what he looks like in the 5th, but Tyson Fury is looking spectacular right now. He overextended a little bit there in the 4th while Deontay was trying to load up the right hand, but Deontay's not able to target that right hand yet. He's throwing it behind the head of Tyson Fury. But yeah, that was a slip in the 4th. They're showing it right now. That was definitely a slip. But Tyson's doing a really good job of closing distance, and those long, rangy shots from Deontay Wilder just aren't landing. Yeah, 4-0 with a 10-8. Yep. All right, here we go. Round 5. Here we go. Oh, big right hand from Tyson Fury. Another one. Tyson Fury's looking to finish this thing, man. The first punch of the 5th round. Tyson Fury throws a nasty right hand, a nasty 1-2. Here we go. 251, 250 left, round 5. The first 2 punches of the 5th round. Oh, he hit the referee. Oh, right hand in the clinch. Oh, another one. All right, here we go. Bayless breaks him up again. Step in left hand from Fury. Short right hand from Fury. Deontay's doing a good job of just trying to hold on right now. Deontay looks in a bad way, man. Oh, right hand lands again from Fury. Right hand again from Fury. Headlock from Fury. Guillotine attempt. Just playing. All right, he separate again. Here we go. Oh, left hook to the body. And that one sends Deontay Wilder down. A left hook to the body sends Deontay Wilder to the canvas again. Oh, my God. All right, that's another knockdown for Tyson Fury. We're at 135 left here in round 5. Oh, right hand from Fury. And they start to grapple a little bit. That left hook sent him down. Here we go. They break again. Right hand from Wilder misses, and he almost goes down, but he stays up. Oh, my God. Fury is all over him. Deontay can barely stay on his feet. He can barely stay on his feet. He's stumbling around the entire ring. Oh. Fury tries the 1-2, just misses. Deontay trying to hold on, trying to clinch. Bayless breaks him up again. Oh, uppercut just misses from Fury. 49 seconds, round 5. Overhand right from Fury. Fury to the body. Another body shot from Fury. Deontay Wilder is just, looks like he is just drained of any type of energy. Oh, another shot. Oh, uppercut lands. Out of the clinch, an uppercut landed from Tyson Fury. Oh, he's going to deduct a point? Oh, my God. He took a point from Tyson Fury for the uppercut in the clinch. I mean, I guess, but a point? That's crazy, isn't it? So Tyson Fury just got a point taken away from him for throwing an uppercut as they broke the clinch. That could be huge, man. If Deontay Wilder survives this could have been a 10-8 round. Oh! Left hook right there from Fury. Wow, that was another round for Fury. I know. I know. They're both throwing at the end of the clinch. What is that? And you just saw it right there with Deontay Wilder. He threw at the end of the round. Taking a point? I understand he warned him, but that wasn't really a... Oh, man. Deontay Wilder's bleeding from that ear right now. Oh, man, they're saying that Deontay Wilder's eardrum might be ruptured. That might be why his equilibrium is off. That might be why his equilibrium is off. When your eardrum ruptures, you're like, it's like a vertigo thing where if you have vertigo, your eardrums are all like where your balance is located. I know it's weird. I'm not like a doctor, but I know that inside of your eardrum, there's a lot of what goes on with your balance happens in there. So that could be why Deontay looks like he's drunk walking around. Yeah, I can't stand that call right there. Bayless is a great referee, but I can't stand the 1 point being taken there. All right, here we go. Round 6. But they're saying that Deontay Wilder probably has a ruptured eardrum, which would make a lot of sense as to why he is falling everywhere. Oh, right hand again from Tyson. Body shots from Tyson Fury, man. Oh, my Lord. Coming out aggressive, Tyson. Nice uppercut from Deontay. Coming out aggressive right here. They break. 2:30 left. Tyson coming forward. Doing some work inside. 2:20 left. Yeah, it very well could be a ruptured eardrum. Fury still won that round 9-8, 100%. Oh, body shot from Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury doing a really good job of either being away out of range or inside of Deontay's range. Oh, 1-2 from Fury. 1-2 from Fury. Inside right hand from Fury. He's managing that distance very well, either completely out of range or so close that he's safe, but still is delivering damage on Deontay Wilder. Oh! Deontay, man, he just doesn't look great right now. Uppercut. Fury left hook. Left hook to the body, Fury. That was a nice uppercut from Deontay Wilder. Another uppercut from Fury. 1:13 left, round 6. 1-2 from Fury. That lands. Right hand lands from Fury. Wilder calls it back of the head. Oh, uppercut from Fury. Oh, right hand. Right hand from Fury landed. Man, they are throwing, though. Outside of those clinches, they're both trading. And if Fury gets clipped with something, could be trouble. But for the most part, he's dominating. For the most part, in those exchanges, he is dominating. 38 seconds left, round 6. Deontay, like I said, it just looks like he has no balance right now. Left hook lands from Tyson Fury. Yeah, it looks like Deontay's been ready to go for a while now. Tyson Fury now taunting Deontay Wilder by flicking his tongue at him. Oh, jab from Fury. Oh, left hook. Woo. Okay, so the announce team thinks that Tyson Fury was licking the blood off of Deontay Wilder's neck. I think he was just doing the little, tongue thing, that thing. I don't think he was actually licking him. Yeah, I don't think he was actually licking him. I think he was just like messing around like he wanted to. But it did look, he got close to licking him. That's a little weird. I'm looking at Fury win. That's still 160 profit. Hey, there you go, Hot Water. This is a masterclass. If I'm in Deontay's corner, though, what can you do about a guy that's his eardrum's ruptured so he can barely, walk around? That's a little tough. That's definitely a little tough. Andrew says, doesn't matter. It's going to be a KO within 2 more. Hey, man, fight's a fight. Deontay still has the hardest right hand in boxing. It's just, he's definitely compromised right now with a ruptured eardrum. He's hanging in, though. He's hanging in there. Here we go. Wait, we're going to wait. Yeah, I think Fury needs to finish this fight. Round 7, here we go. $242. Oh, left hook lands from Tyson. It seems like when Fury lands, Deontay it's like his body wants to go limp. That tells me that there's just not, from the brain to the arms and legs, something's not connecting. It's just not connecting. He's on shaky foundation right now, guys. Even walking around, he's like holding himself on the rope. Fury, nice jab. $208. Another jab from Fury. Short left hook lands from Tyson Fury. Deontay's just having such a hard time right now, just moving around. Oh, 3-punch combo from Fury lands. Left hook to the body, right straight left hook. They break. We got 130 left here in round 7. Oh, Deontay's coming for it. He's still swinging. But here comes Tyson forward again. Oh, straight right hand from Tyson. Right to the body. Oh, he waves it off. That's it. He waved it off. The fight has been waved off by Bayless. Deontay Wilder said, oh, Deontay's corner waved it. Deontay Wilder's corner waved it off. It wasn't the referee, it was Deontay's corner. Oh, no. Why would they do that to the guy? I mean, listen, I'm all about protecting your fighter, but I want to see what happened. Let's see what happened before I jump to conclusions here. Tyson Fury, the heavyweight champion of the world, once and again. Oh my God. Christine, wow. Amara says, I'm going to be mad for a few months. Okay, so Deontay's corner definitely threw in the towel. Amazing. Yeah, okay, so Deontay's corner is there. Why? Oh, so Deontay's very frustrated with his corner, obviously. He's like, why would you stop that? Why would you stop that? I'm okay. What are you doing? Why would you stop that? And, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there would have been anything else. I know that's not the way you want to end that fight. I just don't know if there's anything else that would have happened. I don't think you should have. I don't think they should have stopped the fight. First off, I don't think that this corner should have been the ones to stop that fight. I think the referee, as close as he is, if he feels as if the fighter is in actual danger of not retaliating and not being able to defend himself, he will stop that fight. And so they're showing the replay. Deontay immediately goes to his corner and says, "Why did you do that? Why did you do that?" So Tyson looks okay, man. He's talking to the commission, to the doctors. Wow, man. Yeah. I would have rather seen that go the full distance. I think that the referee Bayless, even if I didn't like that, I didn't like that call on the uppercut and the point taken away. He is a phenomenal referee. I think that deserved for him to be able to make that judgment call. But we're not in Deontay's corner. We don't know him like his corner does, so I can't argue with him there. I don't think it should have been stopped right there. I think you let your fighter. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say, man. I just don't want to. I would have rather seen that go the time it was allotted. Wow, though. New WBC. Hot Water says bad call. Yeah, man. I don't know what the corner was thinking there. Not sure. Maybe they know something we don't. Not sure, though. He was taking some punishment. That right hand, bang, that one landed. Shot to the body, that landed. So the boxing analysts, Andre and Lennox, are saying that's a good stoppage by his corner. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, he was landing some shots right there. That straight right landed. Oh, Deontay landed a nice little counter hook there, though. I don't know, man. That's tough to see. That's tough to act like, oh, man, that right hand landed. Another one right behind it. Broke the guard. All right, they show respect. Tyson shows his respect. Tyson comes over and says thank you to Deontay, shows respect to his team. I agree with Andrew that Wilder was going to take more damage for sure. But, you know, it's a fight, man. It's a fight at heavyweight. And in that same breath, you can't just let a guy that's 42-0 or 41-0, you got to let him see that through, I think. You got to let him see that part through. If the referee truly believes that there's a point where he can't defend himself, he will then stop that fight. But the corner throwing that towel from the other side, I don't know about it, man. Wow. But yeah, Tyson Fury, utter domination. Utter domination. Oh my God. It was only going one way with a bleed from the ear, in my opinion. No, Christine, I agree. I think we're all in the same boat that Tyson Fury was dominating that fight. Dominating that fight. And that the defense wasn't quite there. But I do also think that deserved to go a little longer. To be honest, I do. But at the same time, I don't think it would have been any different from there on out. I think Tyson would have probably continued to dominate. But you can't say for sure, right? You can't ever say for sure. But man, what a win for Tyson Fury. Congratulations to the Gypsy King. Wow. Oh, wow. How about that, man? How about that? Oh, well, I guess we only got one thing to do, guys. Give me 1 second. I guess we only got one thing to do. Bang! Huge right hand. Ripped him to the body. He did get beat up from rounds 2 to 7. He got beat up pretty bad. All right, it wasn't quite the stoppage we were looking for, guys. But you did get a stoppage, so I'm a man of my word. To the W.A.D.E Concept chat, to the new community members, hopefully, Christine, everybody that popped in, Andrew, to my OGs, Amaru, Josh, Hot Water, you're an OG now. Everybody that popped in here and said what's up is for you guys. To the head. Woo! Oh, man. Josh said, great job calling this fight, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I love when I get to give you guys the experience you come here for, man. I love that. When I get to give you guys the same excitement I feel watching this stuff, when I get to do that for you, that's awesome. So I appreciate you guys. New champion of the world, man. But I'm with Josh. I would have liked to seen that go a little further. But, man, the champion of the world. Yeah, he was ripping him there at the end. But that equilibrium, that eardrum ruptured like that spelled the end for Deontay Wilder. Nice 3 hours. Still have to get up for work. Luckily, I have a 2-minute walk to my unit. Dang, Hot Water. That's commitment, dog. That is commitment. Being up like that, and you got to work in 3 hours, that's crazy, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. I'd never ask you to do that, but I appreciate you being here. Christine, you are an OG. What am I talking about? I know that. You pop in. Christine does pop in from like at the end of some of our streams, and sometimes in the middle. You do pop in. So I appreciate you being here. My fault on the newbie call. You are definitely not a newbie. You've been in multiple streams. I can't believe I forgot that. But yes, Christine is still an OG as well. All right, Deontay is talking. Deontay said they should have let him go out on his shield. So Deontay Wilder saying, I should have been able to go out on my shield. No excuses. We'll come back even stronger, though. That's all you can really say here. Hot water, I'm my own boss anyway, so no one's going to have a go at me for being a bit drunk. There you go. Hey, be your own boss, and you know what I'm saying? You're chilling. Waffle says, it's 6 a.m. here in Barcelona. I'll see you next time, next stream, Wade. Bye. Dang, Waffles. Okay. You living in Barcelona? Peace, my man. Thank you for being in here, Waffles. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you so much. Yeah, definitely a third fight. Definitely got to see a third fight. All right, Amaru. All right, so here's the percentages. Power punches. Tyson Fury threw 160 and landed 58 of those. Right around his percentage at 36%. 13 to the body. Listen, man, Tyson said it, guys. Hot water's out, everybody. Let him know. Show him some love on his way out. My man's got to be in work in 3 hours. The crazy commitment to the streams. I appreciate it, man. So show him some love on the way out. All right, they're going to interview Tyson. He thanks Jesus Christ, which he does every fight. He gives his props to Deontay Wilder. The king has returned, he says. Shouting out Bob Arum and everybody else. Let's see if he says anything about Anthony Joshua. Or the third fight. Oh, he's going to sing. He's going to sing. Here we go. He's going to sing. He's singing. Miss American Pie. He's singing it. He's singing it. Josh is out of here, everybody. Say bye to him. That's an OG, man, from day one. Everybody say peace to my man, Josh. Always good having you in here, big dog. By the way, I saw Jake throwing the plum in there. I don't know what that was about, but I appreciate you being in here, Jake. Tyson is giving the full-on singing tribute right now. Oh, the crowd's getting into it with him. Bye, Miss American Pie. My Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. He's going in the second verse. Second verse. Hey, Kelsey, don't yikes me in the chat. This isn't about being good. It's full commitment. I got no voice right now. Oh, he's singing to his lady. I didn't think he was going to go second verse. I ain't ready for second verse. I need the chorus, and that's it. Oh, they cut him off. Oh, he must have cursed. Uh-oh. One more time, chat. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay. That's it. You're no more of me singing. That's hilarious. That's great, man. I'm telling you, Tyson Fury's a showman, man. He is one of the greatest at that. He is in his own way, he is Conor McGregor levels of showman. It's not the same. He's definitely not the most entertaining as far as like the actual barbs and stuff, but man, if that guy's not entertaining. Christine says, phew, hopefully it's not to my singing that you're just finally you're done with me singing. But yeah, I understand it's not great. Okay, guys. Real quick, we're going to wrap it up, but man, What a freaking fun stream we had. And we kind of just covered the main events tonight. That was a blast, man. We might start doing that a little more. Okay, all right. It was my singing. Well, okay. Well, never again on stream will you hear me singing. Happy it went as long as it did. Wouldn't have been happy with the first round KO. Yeah, you got to get that rest, Hot Water. Got to get that rest. Christine, thank you for being here. Thank you. I stream because you guys allow me to, with the support, with the amazing interactions you guys bring. So it's because of you guys. You don't have to thank me because I'm just an extension of you guys. The W.A.D.E concept, yes, I'm the one on the camera, but it's more about you guys. So thank you. But of course, I'll always be here. But yeah, man, what a stream tonight. What an amazing card. What an amazing time to see these heavyweights. Like this is history we witnessed tonight, guys. Like not only with the Paul Felder Dan Hooker fight, that was amazing, but this is history. The changing of the guard at heavyweight. Yes, we had the lineal champion, but now the lineal and WBC heavyweight champion of the world, Tyson Fury. And I mean, storylines to come out of it. Where does Fury go from here? Where does Deontay Wilder go? Are we getting the trilogy? Are we going to try to set up the Anthony Joshua fight? So many questions. But muted the TV for your outro. Appreciate that, Hot Water. But yeah, an amazing fight. Tyson Fury did a really good job of managing distance, right? What you saw in the fight was a mastery of distance management, timing, and accuracy, really. The power punching that he said he was going to bring, he definitely did. A lot of people, and myself included, thought it was hot air to think you're going to knock out the most devastating knockout artist in the heavyweight division by playing his game. And Tyson didn't do that. He played his own game and made it work. He stayed just at a distance from Deontay Wilder in the early goings. And then when he came in and closed the distance, he took advantage of the fact that Deontay Wilder is not the greatest inside fighter. So again, an amazing card, an amazing event, both for the UFC and for our boxing card, Wilder and Fury 2. I was right, and the fact that I said I thought Fury would win, I was completely wrong on how it would go. That was completely the opposite of what I thought was going to happen. So congrats to Tyson Fury. I'm sure Deontay Wilder will be back, and I'm sure we'll get that trilogy fight. I want to see it. I know you guys do. Congrats to Dan Hooker. Tough loss for Paul Felder. Hopefully he gets that one back. Hopefully he's not done, but if he is, Paul Felder, you are a gem to the MMA community and obviously a top level broadcaster. Oh, that's going to do it for me, guys, man. We had a long day today and we got to get up and do it again tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for being with me. This is the W.A.D.E concept where we are debating everything / doing everything. So thank you very much for being in. Hot Water, one more comment, says Wilder's extra weight may have tired him out. If he comes back, he may drop the weight. Could have been. I think it was far more to do with the equilibrium. Like when, if it turns out to be the case that he bursted his eardrum, it's like you're walking on Bambi legs. Like it's so hard to try to fight after you've burst an eardrum. So I think that probably was a big contributor as well, but it definitely could have been the added weight, which we talked about as well. So yeah, guys, that is it for our stream today. I will be back on probably doing some gaming on this channel now. We talked about it in chat. You guys are down with it. I'm down with it too, man. So yeah, getting smacked in the ear definitely doesn't help. So I'm down, man. I think we should do the gaming streams on YouTube and see what you guys think. So be looking at maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Probably more like Monday or Tuesday. But yes, until then, good night, Hot Water. Good night, everybody that popped in, and we will see you next time. This is the W.A.D.E concept. I said it once. I'm going to say it again. We're doing everything, and we'll see you next time. Peace, everyone. Thank you for being in here.